Hi everyone, my name is Fable, and welcome to the party. It has been forever since I've been on here. How's everyone doing? I haven't looked at how many people are here. Tia is lurking today. That's okay, cool. Mako wants to be part of the stream too, guys. Hi. Hello. Alright. Alright, so, let's see. Today is, kind of a different stream, and I'm really excited for it. I got a game early, from Hatchling Games, that I have been super excited about, called Dragon Dowser. It's another solo journaling game where you are basically going and rescuing these dragons, or in particular dragon eggs, and like returning them to a sanctuary. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pull up a message that they actually sent me, because there was one thing that they changed after the playtesting phase that's, not included in the book that I have that I'll be showing everyone. Yeah, cool. Something about starting with 10 resources instead of 8. We're gonna figure out what that is. I am going in blind, so I don't know what that means yet. Also, I wanted to point out that pretty much all of the resources that you're gonna see today, were also given to us by Hatchling Games. So when I switch the screen over, we're gonna have a bit of we're gonna have an overlay. Actually, you know what? I'll show you this now. We might hear a little hitch in our music, but like, just a second. Look at this stuff. Look at this, Dragon Dowser. Yeah. So this overlay, is from Hatchlings. The music that we're hearing is also from Hatchlings. I'm really excited for this. Like I said, I've been really excited for this game in general since I heard about it. And so I'm honored to have the actual chance to play it early and to show you guys, because I'm pretty sure that this is gonna be an awesome game. For those of you wondering, or those of you who haven't looked, it's not live on Kickstarter yet, and I believe you can still get a link on, yeah, Abner Doodle, if you want to, put in the command, I want to say it's just Dragon Dowser, exclamation mark, yeah. But anyway, it's a solo journaling game, where we go about rescuing these dragon eggs. And we do so, mechanically, via some cards, right? I'm gonna figure out how we are going to lay those out and how we're going to do that, soon enough, I guess. We're gonna find out. I think both the I want to say that both of the D's are supposed to be capitalized. Let me try this out. Huh. I might also be remembering the command wrong. Like I said, it has been forever since I've been here. No, it is on here. I actually don't know what our problem is. That is unfortunate. Maybe I'll try it out. What? Lauren is telling me that my hair looks awful. Okay, I refreshed it. Let me see if that works. If it doesn't work, then I will, find... Alright, you know what? I'll grab the link really quick. Because I want people to have access to it. It's right over here. Here we go. So anyway, Dragon Dowser is a solo journaling game, where you go out and you rescue these dragons. I'm sure we'll both learn more. Again, I am going in, completely blind, right? So I know that we needed cards, and I know that I set them out, which is why I have, I actually have a secondary setup here. So that we can look over and we can use everything and we can tell our story together. It's gonna be kind of similar to how we did 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, except I'm going to be writing all of the journal entries on Krita. I just wanted to make it easier for us. But yeah, I'm going to hop us over to the actual book, and we're going to look over it together, and then we're going to play a game. Let me scoot us over there. Let me scoot us over here. I'm going to take the chat off of the screen for this, by the way, just so that everyone can see all of the gorgeous artwork in the book without any trouble. And I'll be removing my face as well. Okay, let's take a look at this. I'm really excited for this game. All right. Oh wow. So I don't remember how I cropped this. I'm only seeing 24 pages, which is I guess doubled because that last part is a cover and we see 2 pages at once. But like, it's nice and rules light. As I recall, Dragon Dowser is built on the Carta system. So again, all the cards, very rules light, very great for us to play with. But let's get into this. Yeah, this work is based on the Carta system, which is found at peachgardengames.itch.io /CartaSRD. So look into that if you really want to find out more about the system that this is built on. It looks like it's under Creative Commons, and it's by, let's see, Cat McDonald, Peach Garden Games. Yeah, so like, if you want to check it out, check it out. Credits here, people that I'm familiar with. Designed by Rich Oxenham and Catherine Oxenham. Written by Catherine Oxenham. Those are the people behind Hatchlings. Then it looks like our beautiful art is by Willow's Quest, which is A.G. Willow. Also Diana Barta and Soren Rex. Editing by Cash Ryan and layout by Emily Entner. With additional content by Lucille Noel and Josh Arklin. So a lot of familiar names there. I know that Rich and Catherine and Josh Arklin, at the very least, also worked on Inspiriles. If you guys don't know about Inspiriles, Inspiriles is, I think, one of the most inclusive games, the most inclusive TTRPGs that I have ever seen. Long story short, it uses ASL and BSL like as this world's actual as its actual magic system, which, you know, hard bakes it into the system and into the way that the game actually works, which is, again, pretty amazing. Okay, So yeah, I usually get very excited about all of their work. Um, and I'm really excited that, they were like putting this together, and I want to keep reading. I just wanted to make sure that they actually had credit. All right, we are going to go over this together. Our world was on the brink of collapse when the dragons arrived from a place parallel to our own. They came to help us, their unhatched eggs producing a wondrous energy able to power long-buried machines we once relied upon. Eventually, the land began to heal, and the spore storms calmed. But then we discovered the yolk of their eggs. Held the true power. Using the revived machines as weapons, our tyrannical rulers slaughtered countless dragons to take their precious eggs, undoing centuries of peace in the blink of an eye. Now, a group of rebels called Dowsers work to save the remaining eggs and restore peace to Praelar. We have some lovely art here, presumably of one of said tyrants. Also, below here, it says, using your dowsing crystal, you must overcome the elements, uncover ancient mysteries, avoid the attentions of a tyrannical ruler, and save the last of the dragon eggs. There is so much world building on that one page. Oh, I get the feeling that there's going to be more in this world that we're going to actually get to learn about, like both through this game and through others. I know that Hatchlings also put out, I think it was like a one-page TTRPG, that was, I think, technically a prequel to this. I haven't gotten to look into it, so I don't really know anything about it, but I'm pretty sure that, like, leads up to some of this. And I think, was it next year or the year after, they have another Dragon Dowsers thing. I'm very eager to see how this world develops. Inspirals turned from one game into a trilogy, and I really hope that this does something similar. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. Cool, let's do this. Oh, and I see a hydrate, so I should grab that. Thank you. Okay. Dying Earth. Climate change and conflicts had already brought humanity to its knees before colossal, poisonous tornadoes we called spore storms threatened our extinction. As if hearing our death knell, dragons emerged from a parallel world to save Praelar and its people. Dragon Mana. Harnessing energy from their unhatched eggs, the dragons powered machines long buried beneath the spore fields. We used them to cultivate the land and clear poisons from the air and water. Even the spore storms began to disappear. The Oak Wars. Once we discovered the power of Dragon Yolk, our Mecharch leaders wanted it for themselves. They reprogrammed the machines as weapons and commanded them to slay dragons and retrieve their eggs. While some gifted the Mecharchs untold power, many eggs remained abandoned or broken. Dowsers. There were those who rallied against this injustice. Those who believed that rescuing eggs and raising their hatchlings would heal Praelar and its communities once more. They were known as the Dowsers. Alright, so that's like a little more organized recap of info they gave us on the page before. So just to make sure that everyone followed all of the important things that we need to know about. Let's keep going. Premise. Dragon Dowser is a solo journaling game using the Carta system by Peach Garden Games. You play a mysterious character known as a Dowser. I'm assuming one of them on the left there with the cool looking mask and outfit and like shroud. We look cool and we have a baby dragon and that's amazing. Yeah. Your aim is to locate abandoned dragon eggs and return them to a sanctuary. If you succeed before expending your resources, the hatchling you rescue can be reared to change the kingdom forever. Yeah, this feels very much like a part 1, where we get like, you know, all of our dragon eggs and we rear them and we take them to the sanctuaries or whatever. And then like hopefully more games later might actually be able to, you know, yeah, hopefully more games later will help us you know, follow these dragons further. Also, yes, Abner Doodle, all is well. I have a million notifications all at once, and it's kind of hard to follow everything. Okay, let's keep going. For the record, they gave me the go-ahead to, like, show off whatever and enjoy the game. My purpose here is to show people how awesome this is so that they can have it for themselves. Because I want it for myself. And for that to happen, people need to support it. For the record, this is a very selfish endeavor. But yeah. Follow it. I'm pretty sure that this one is actually going to have immediate fulfillment. So, like, as long as this thing gets funded, everyone is getting their stuff immediately. It's pretty cool. They fronted a lot of stuff for this. Alright, let's keep going. Tone and safety. This game is suitable for all ages. Though there will be challenging moments, even perilous, your character cannot die on their journey. The themes of war will be largely kept in the background, but you will occasionally be confronted with the realities of an ongoing conflict. Alright, so it sounds like we've got a hard line with death and a veil with the rest of war, where we see a lot more effects. Materials. A playthrough should last around 30 to 60 minutes, depending on which cards are overturned and the depth of your journaling. For the record, I plan on going absolutely ham on the journal. I love a good story. I love these ones where we get to, like, actually, you know, kind of write the story ourselves. So I'm very excited to, like, just go all out with it. Okay, let's keep going. Also, yes, Abner Doodle, the art is fantastic. It's very warm, just looks so good, and it's like it all has its own vibe. I think it's amazing. All right, let's keep going. We will need a deck of playing cards, standard 54 including jokers. We have that. A 6-sided die to represent your Dowser. Ooh, I did not know that I would need a die, but I'm happy to get one out. Hello. Hold on a second. I gotta show y'all. So, I'm gonna... Alright, look at this. I got this new, bag for all of my dice. as I completely fail at opening my bag. Look at all these dice in here. It's so enormous. I love it. I think I know exactly what die I want to use. I have these dinosaur dice. They have little dinos in them, and I think that makes them perfect for the game that we are playing. So I'm gonna take that out. And we're gonna use that. Then I'm gonna put the rest of my dice up for now. Just put them over here in the corner. Yeah. So, dice. Cool. Oh, hi, Ironoki. How are you? We're playing a new game. Well, technically an early release game. That's gonna be on Kickstarter here soon. I'm hoping that people, like it and are excited about it, or are as excited about it as I am, and support it. Thank you for sharing the link, Abnerdoodle. I am gonna go back to the PDF, and we're gonna keep going over the rules, because the faster we get through the rules, the faster I get to play. All right, cool. Let's keep doing this. As I navigate to my own screen. Okay, so a six-sided die to represent our dowser, a pool of tokens to represent your resources, such as coins, and a journal or device to record your experiences. Ooh, I did not grab tokens. I did not know that that was a thing. Lauren, can you do me a favor? The coin jar. Can I snag that and use it for the game? We save we have a little. I just need a handful of like pennies probably. No. I just need. Yeah. I mean, I'd use candy or like other dice, or I could use other dice if you want. Sure. I'll just use other dice. I'll use my mini dice, my travel dice for it. Let's do this. There. I'll just have those out and ready. Cool. The only thing that I knew that I needed was the deck, so the rest of it is a surprise to me, which I'm cool with. This is fine. I'm actually glad that there's more to it than I knew, which is exciting to me. Honestly, any any chance that I have to get out my dice is a win. All right, let's keep going. And a journal or device to record our experiences, which we already have pulled up. I actually have, like I said, I was going to just be writing this on Krita. So what we're going to be doing here, it's going to look like this, right? So we're going to have our entire journal showing here. I am going to just be like writing everything myself, and this is gonna be really cool. But yeah, I didn't think you'd be able to see the journal as well, like if I wrote it by hand here, like I did with 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. So I wanted things to be a bit clearer. Yes, I am a dice goblin, and I'm not apologizing for it. All right, let's keep going. Cool. So we have all our stuff that we need. Dowsings. Before the game begins, you must choose from one of 4 dowsings. The narrative you select will dictate which dragon egg you must find. Each dowsing responds to a card suit, an element, a season, and a theme. Ooh. Alright. So we have to choose one of our aces. I'm gonna zoom in a little, just so we can see a bit better. Whoop. Yeah, cool. Alright, so the Ace of Hearts. Let's see. Chosen egg, collect 6 resources and head for Sanctuary. If broken egg, bury fragments for 6 resources. Okay, so we're looking at our chosen. Alright, and this isn't info that like we necessarily need. It's directions. It looks like either way, we'll need 6 resources for these. There's, oh wow. Okay. And yeah, we do see some elemental stuff happening here. Alright, let's go back to auto, let it load back up, get to the next page. Cool. Alright, let's keep reading. I'm curious as to which one we'll go for. I don't think it matters that much, so I'm gonna go with, if we can, I'm gonna go with diamonds because, I think the card looks pretty. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, and it gives us more info here anyway. Cool. Hearts. Water, spring, community. With its mother's last breath, the egg was dropped into the river, where it traveled downstream, away from the hands of the Mecharch soldiers. They gave chase along the riverbank, but the water seemed to caress the egg and rage up to soak its pursuers. Their armor grew heavy, and their boots sank into the mud. Soon, the egg was out of sight, along with any chance of promotion. Clubs. Okay, so this is all of our info about the ones that we can choose. We're going to, I guess, rescue one of these, and we choose which one we rescue. Clubs, or talons, fire summer machines. With its father's last breath, he triggered the volcano to erupt, releasing the egg with the lava spewing from the mountaintop and away from the Mecharch soldiers. They sent a machine into the molten river, but its metal limbs quickly melted and it collapsed inches from the drifting egg. The captain watched as the machine went up in smoke, along with their ambitions. I'm just going to keep going through these. Diamonds, teeth, earth, autumn, mysteries. This is the one that I was, like, intrigued at on the previous page. With its sister's last breath, she crawled to the back of the lair and set off the traps, collapsing the tunnel above the Mecharch soldiers. A few managed to escape being crushed, but the landslide would take months to clear. The captain knew there must be another way to the egg, but where was the entrance? If they didn't find it soon, they'd be replaced by a soldier still wet behind the ears. Alright, so there's like a lot of the perspective of, I guess, presumably our enemies here as well. Spades, or scales. With its brother's last breath, he called upon an eagle to carry the egg far from the Mecharch soldiers. They were ordered to shoot the bird from the sky, but their bolts seemed to ricochet off its feathers as they were made from stone, or as if they were made from stone. The captain realized the dragon at their feet was uttering words of protection, which echoed in their ears, louder than any scalding they would soon receive. It's, oh god, the tonal shifting here, right? Like we're saving something with a dying breath, and we're also having these, like, frankly, I think shallow ambitions from our enemy grunts, so to speak. What I get from that is we can take either approach, right, that we want to do as players. So we can make it, like, really serious, or we can make it kind of, silly and fun and okay. And it's all ages appropriate, so naturally I'm pretty sure that is, like, super intentional. I'm an adult. I'm gonna go with the serious route, because I feel like that will be the most rewarding. At least for me. I'm gonna check to make sure I don't miss anything on chat. And yes, diamonds. That's what we're doing. Okay. Setup. Oh, I might need to switch over to our other camera for a second, just so we can just so you can see what we're doing. That's okay. I'm also going to move some of my stuff before we do that. Cool. I'm moving stuff. Give me a second. Okay. Setup. Take your 54 playing cards, remove the jokers, and place them to one side. Okay. I'm just gonna put them over here on my left. After reading the 4 dowsings, select the ace you wish to find from the 4 suits and place it to one side. Okay. I'll put the diamonds on the right there. Shuffle the remaining deck and deal 23 cards, adding the pre-selected ace before reshuffling. Oh, wait. Shuffle the remaining deck and deal 23 cards, adding the pre-selected... Okay, I'm just gonna read through all of it first. Remove the remaining 28 cards from play. Place the 24 cards face down in a 6x4 rectangular spread. Once finished, place the 2 joker cards anywhere on the outside of the spread. These represent sanctuaries, we recommend having ample space between them. Set aside 8 resources. Okay, so this is what they meant. Instead of 8, we're going to start with 10 resources. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so I'm gonna... Okay. I think I understand this. So, we really only need... and I'm gonna switch over, so you guys can see my setup again. Cool. Okay, so we have our ace, and we have our jokers. These are gonna be our sanctuaries. I'm gonna have them set up, like, similarly to what they did in the example setup. So over here, I'm gonna take out 23 cards. I think, was it 23? As I double check everything. Yeah. Yeah, 23 cards, and then we add the ace, and then reshuffle. Cool. Alright, cool. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Let's go ahead and put our remaining cards up top, just so they're out of the way. And then we'll put our ace in here, right? So, and then we're going to shuffle them. And then we're going to set it up, and we won't know. So we're going to have to find our egg, is what I'm getting. So this is going to be interesting. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to put, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 down, and that's visible, hopefully. Cool. I'm gonna put those a little bit more to the side. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to like pack them in tight so that everything is like, nice and clear for us. 6. Cool. And then we just fill it out. I have to reach past my string lights that are beside me. And they're a little warm, and it's already a warm day. One of the perks of how this like Kickstarter is gonna go is I think it'll be fine. I think we'll still be able to make everything out. Sorry. One of the perks is that like there will be, you know, a custom deck, so I won't have to like translate a normal deck. Which I count as a win. And I want, okay. So, we have tokens. I'm just gonna kind of use our mini dice here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we need to have a total of 10. 8, 9, 10. Lovely. As I'm just gonna keep these both here, just in case, because I assume I don't get to keep them. I assume I will have to spend them. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's get back to our book and then see what we gotta do next. Okay. So we've set it up exactly like they have here on our example. Movement. With each turn, move your dowser, your d6 to an adjacent card in any direction. Oh, so we're using this like a game piece? Cool. Alright. Huh. Oh, thank you. Huh? Oh. My drink is being stolen from me. It's probably being refilled. Alright. With each turn, move your dowser, your d6, to an adjacent card in any direction. Each move across the spread expends a resource. Cards can either give resources, expend them further, or ask for a d6 roll. Your first move from a sanctuary to the spread is free. Okay, so we're going to start at the sanctuary on... I'm starting with the sanctuary on the left. Yeah, so our first move is free, and then after that we have to spend a resource in order to... Okay, that's fine, it's fine, everything is fine, everything is fine. Alright, once you land on a face-down card, flip it over and follow the prompts to the corresponding entry in the rulebook. If the card was already face-up, do not repeat the prompts. However, backtracking will waste resources, so we recommend taking a linear route across the spread. And we can... Yeah, okay, so we can go diagonal. I think I'm going to start with the bottom left corner, just so that we can, like, kind of go through it systematically. And hope for the best. Oh, thank you very much. My drink has been refreshed, and I have also been given snacks. I do like snacks. Alright. It's fine. Don't worry. I assume that's talking about the chat. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. If you discover an ace other than the one you selected, gain 6 resources. These eggs are discovered cracked. You must offer a blessing whilst bearing the fragments. I did this wrong, didn't I? I am supposed to select my ace, but the rest of the aces are still supposed to be in there. So basically I should have dealt 20 cards and then added the aces. Or, had the aces in and then, like, dealt 3. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just gonna snag all of these back up, and I'm gonna reset this, because, I don't want to shoot myself in the foot with the resources. I goofed is what I did. Not in panic. This is a new game. This is part of going in blind, right? Is you're gonna make mistakes, and that's okay. Cool. So we have our ace. I'm gonna go ahead and take the rest of the cards again. I'm going to add in the other aces, then I'm going to reshuffle it, and then I'm going to re-deal. Redeal 23 cards. Add our ace in, and then add our ace in, and then you know, set them down. All right, shuffling. Cool. There's also a chance that we will have no other aces. So that's a nightmare. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Set aside those ones. Add our ace in. Reshuffle it again. Cool. I'm just gonna, like, switch back over, just so we can see the setup yet again. Also, Lauren brought me snacks. I love snacks. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will tidy them up as we go. Cool. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. We're just gonna keep on. So our ace is in here somewhere. And, hopefully we have some other aces for at least getting resources. Okay. And we're starting here. And our other sanctuary is here. Okay. We're back. Oh, hi. How are you? We're getting started. I accidentally set things up wrong, so I'm setting them up again. Well, setting. I just set everything back up. For those who might not know, the person who just joined us in the chat is Hatchling, the team behind the people who made this game, and I'm very excited to welcome them to the stream. We were going over the book, and then we were going to play it together. I think we're almost through like the rules section, and then I'm gonna like just switch to either this or the journaling screen for us to play the game. All right, yes, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch us back to the game itself, because I want you guys to continue seeing this lovely art and layout. It's absolutely fantastic. Cool. Also, by the way, side note, hatchlings, love the, this is so clean. It makes everything easy to understand. Like, really lovely. Alright, so if we discover an ace other than the one we selected, the one we selected is the ace of diamonds. If we get, yeah, if we get an egg other than the one we selected, we gain 6 resources. These eggs are discovered cracked, and we must offer a blessing whilst burying the fragments. Blessings, I think, are on the next page down. If our resources run dry, we have abandoned our search for the egg. And once our ace is revealed, we get plus resources, and we retrace our steps back to a sanctuary for success. My worry, right? Like, if we go through this systematically, and we kind of go row by row, my worry is that we run out of resources before we actually find it, or we expend too many resources to get there, and we don't have enough to get back. I think theoretically, as long as if we find it and we go straight back, we should be good. In order to get it, it's gonna be rough. Oh, absolutely successful. Making it clean and accessible. This is fantastic. This is really fantastic. And I can tell by the layout, it's like, it's not going to be like a big chunky sort of book or anything either. This is going to be like really easy to flip through, which is going to be very convenient. Look at this art. Look at this art. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, I love the lighting. Okay, I read, right? Journaling. Each card revealed as your dowser traverses the spread will come with 2 journaling prompts. Use these prompts to expand the lore and setting of Dragon Dowser and form a unique picture of your solo journey. If you prefer not to use physical tokens, your journal can be a place to track resources. I'm going to use tokens because I think it's easier. I have something to like look at, and I don't have to write something down and erase it. But that's just a me thing. I like that you can use like fewer things if you don't have as many like resources on hand as we do here. Okay, prompt. Every card in the spread, except the aces, will have 2 prompts to inform your journaling. All the cards will have a mechanical effect on your resources. Write answers to the prompts in your journal, and make any changes to your resource pool. We've tried to keep the prompts as open-ended as possible, while maintaining the lore of the world you explore. We have done this to promote creative writing, and to ensure every player's experience is unique. I love that. Resources. Resources can represent anything, and will often be described through the card prompts. However, sometimes you may want to invent your own for the sake of the story. Oh, I love that. That reminds me of, again, actually, the resources with how to, 100-year-old vampire. Like, you create your own resources that, like, make sense. I like that. I like how that's open-ended. It kind kind of it puts the customization side of things for our story and game completely in our own hands. That's really cool. All right, blessings. So this is what was brought up here earlier. Yeah. We have to offer a blessing while burying the fragments if we find something that isn't the egg we were looking for. Blessings. Only the ace you chose at the start is guaranteed to appear in the spread. However, if you discover an alternate ace, it is found broken, with its contents destroyed. Though this is a sad discovery, your dowser can offer a blessing for the departed dragon in whichever manner the player sees fit. This can take the form of a burial, a eulogy, some form of ritual, or any other ceremony of your imagination. Please record this in your journal. Absolutely. Also, by the way, I'm loving this like watercolory style. It reminds me of something between some of the drawings that Darian has done that I've inked, as well as like some of the early drawings that Kyle did for me with late letters. This is really neat. I love this, like, the aesthetic going on here. I also love how the watercolor like gives the eggs this texture. It just feels that feels more real. It's really cool. Oh wow. Also, the hits with the music. Again, the music was provided by Hatchlings for us. It's really lovely, and I super appreciate it, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, I saw that you had the convention going on, Hatchling. For the record, the spread looked great. I hope it went really well. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading this. I think we're almost through this part, so we should be able to like get on with our game, and the rest of it is just like resources for us to find whichever prompt that we're on. I'll be flipping back to these, but unless there's like art to share, and I don't think there will be, because there's like a full there's a full card deck that you guys can get if you back the Kickstarter. So like I doubt that there will be more art in here, and I should be able to just stay on our screens. All right, saving the egg. Oh, look at this cute little guy. Aw. Okay, saving the egg. Once you've returned the egg to a sanctuary, you've completed your task. But we want you to add one final journal entry. I was told that this is optional. I want to do this though, so I'm really excited for it. Imagine what it would be like to rear the hatchling to adulthood. The years of bonding, the training, its eventual freedom, its reaction to the war and Praelar's tyrannical rulers. Whew, that's a lot. That's going to be heavy. The journaling deck. All cards include flavor text, 2 prompts, and a resource effect. If the prompt is chaotic, number 7 or 8, players will roll a d6 to determine loss or gain of resources. All right, so we can just roll our player piece, our d6. If your starting resources feel too limited, or you would rather play without a challenge, yeah, consider 10 or even 12 resources. Like I said, we're gonna start out with 10. Why not flesh out your journey between card turns? What happens from one scenario to the next? You could even turn your dowsing into a multi-act attempt, where failure is not the end, but a chance to restock at a sanctuary before heading out once more. Alright, I do love that idea, because it means that our story doesn't just end. If we run out of resources, we have to find our way back, and then we have to try again. I like that. I like that. It feels really open. All right, yeah, and these are all of our prompts. It looks like the only art is on these titles for the suits, but these look amazing. Okay, so this must be one of those spore storms. This is one of those machines. Oh, diamonds. This is what we're looking at. So that's like the cave that we'll probably be finding. And spades, the icy one. Okay, cool. I'm going to hop us back up to the top. Well, for me, for you guys, we're going to switch over to another screen. We're gonna see what this is gonna do. Cool. All right. Oh, yeah, change this to optional, and you should begin the game with 10 resources or tokens instead of 8. Playtesting is so helpful. Absolutely. Oh gosh. Playtesting saved us so much trouble, with Fable Doom as well. I think we wouldn't have as good of a game without people who are generous enough to, like, give us their thoughts and tell us about what they think of the game and how we can make it better. Sometimes we work on something so much that we kind of, like, you know, lose perspective. And that's exactly what friends are for. Okay, so let's see. Actually, let's see. Can I make it so that I am visible and then I'll just, like, erase myself when we get over to where I am? Let's see. Yeah, I think we can. So I could, like, draw around myself. That could be fun. I'm gonna do that. I think it'll be fun. Cool. So, hi. Alright. What I'm gonna do. Here's my strategy. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. And then I'm gonna kind of work my way around the top. And so hopefully, our card isn't in this section behind me. Otherwise, I have gotten in our own way, and we are gonna have a hard time. Alright, let's do this. Here we go. So here's where we are first. The 8 of Hearts. Oh no! Oh, we're starting off with a chaotic one. Okay. Hold on, let me look at what this is. I'm gonna switch this over to our journal so that I can write that while we go. 8 of Hearts. Let's see. Chaotic. Positive chaos. Alright. Card. Sometimes I forget there are others working for peace out here. Description. While traversing a spore field, you come across a band of fellow dowsers. They invite you to their camp for the night. Prompts. Describe the campsite. What happens in your downtime? Effect is plus d6. Okay, so first of all, let's roll our d6. I should have done that before switching the cam, so whoopsie. That's a 4. I don't know if you guys can see that from there. I think you can. So yeah, we have 4 extra resources. So let's do that. I'm just using my mini dice as resources. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's our resource pool up top. Alright, cool. We got 4 extra resources. And now I can go and we can write about our little kind of journey through here. I'm gonna, like, you guys can't see it, but I have I have a little pop out thing so that I can see my own screen. I'm trying to keep it up so that I can see the chat. All right, let's see. Cool. All right, so we're gonna write about what happened when we found other dowsers. I'm going to zoom in up here. And I think I'm just gonna label these by, let's just go by what they are. So this is 8 of hearts. Alright. And I'm also going to, let's try and limit it to like, a paragraph, like a short paragraph, I think. Oh, stream is... If I can, like, get my own hair in the way so I can see it. Stream is wonderful. Thank you. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go with... Alright, there was a spore field. I'm thinking about that image that we saw before with the storm, right? And there was an exchange of resources happening there. I think that I want to write about that. I want to imagine that was us, right? And that we were working together to get all of our stuff in. So that's what I'm going to write about. Let's go with... Let's do this. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put this on my desk so that it's a little easier for me to write. I'm sorry. I'm being very quiet. I'm like... I have been very excited to play this game on my own. And so I wanted to at least get the first bit of the journey. I wanted to write the majority of it before I asked for help. Before I finish this and get to the part where I do need your help, I want you in the audience who are participating, think of the resources that these dowsers who are on a similar journey to us, what do they offer us? There are 4, right? So we have 4 resources. Think about what we should add. Alright, I think in the morning we get our, we get those 4 resources. And this is the part that I would love some help for. I'm gonna read what I have here before I read the suggestions, because I'm sure there's more. This journey was always going to be perilous. So when I saw the storm on the horizon, I was unsurprised. What did surprise me was the alarm sounded to my right, the same ones we use in the sanctuary, which I misspelled. I'll fix that in a second. I'll fix it now because it's gonna bother me. Whoopsie. Shh, it's all fine. Alright, in the sanctuary. The journey is perilous, but I am not alone. The other dowsers hunkered down with me in an old, abandoned cellar. We waited out the storm, playing cards. In the morning, and I think this is where that resource exchange is going to happen. I'm going to switch over to chat so I can see what y'all are saying. Let's see. Make sure you read the intro to us, whatever you write down. I did. Thank you. Let's see. Oof. I'm seeing an oof. Is that because of the chaos? Hey, we got extra stuff. Ooh. Hatchling says one could be a cell of dragon energy to keep your dowsing crystal powered. That's building up, like, the lore of how things actually work in the world. That's great. Hatchling says, I literally misspell it every time. Never a C. I did the exact same thing. I had an N. It's like sanctuary. And it's like, no! No, I need a C there. Oh, I'm mistyping an emote, so it's cool. Alright, so we have one suggestion. I'm gonna go ahead and write that in. Sure. Journey's parallel. Sure. Okay. In the morning. Let's see. I think it was a dragon cell. Is what that was. It was what it was. I'm going to double check it. A cell of dragon energy. Yes. Part of me is like, I could just type this. And the other part of me is like, but it's hard to see it on my thing with how Krita works. Right, what are 3 other things? I know that most of the people who actually usually turn in, or tune into these, aren't here. We've got some people on road trips right now, for various reasons that are less fun. Let's see. You know what? I think, let's go with something basic. Let's go with some food. I'm thinking these are very kind people, who care about life an awful lot. I'm thinking we just get, we're given some dried fruit, which should, like, assure that we can go further without starving. And also, you know, good sugar boost when we need it. Some dried fruit. Let's go with, I'm wondering if it could be clothing, if it could be, like, blankets, or we could do something interesting. Like, we could give, a clue for usage when we get closer to the egg. Actually, ooh, I really like that. That can be like a back pocket thing that we can write more about later. Alright, and one other idea. Ooh, I'm seeing more in chat. Such interesting feedback recently, where I discovered mana could be offensive to Hawaiians if used negatively. We're changing the term to energy. Sensitivity reasoning is also super handy. Something for warmth would be helpful too. Yeah. That's so interesting. I know that mana is a term that is typically... It's kind of viewed as a standard, like magical refill-y sort of term, especially in games, and especially in video games, like mana potions. I didn't know that that could actually be offensive to anyone. So, yeah, that's news to me. And it's something that I also wouldn't have caught without sensitivity reading. That's handy. I'm glad that you guys got that before the actual, like, proper release. I think the next thing will just be a blanket. You know, some things are easy and some things are simple. So I was gifted the cell of a dragon. Oh, I goofed that too. You know what? I'm gonna, this is a journal. I'm writing in pen. I'm gonna mark stuff out. I was gifted a cell of dragon energy. And it's okay if my character is a bit of a klutz, I say, before I am almost certainly going to drop something important. And a spare. And a spare blanket to keep the egg warm. Once found. Alright. That is journal entry 1. Cool. Let's keep going. Lovely. Alright. let's find out what we're doing next. I don't cover this one, so I'm gonna go here next. And it's another chaos, but it's another good chaos. Well, no, it's diamonds. It might be a bad chaos. 8 of diamonds. 8 of diamonds. 7, 8. Positive chaos. You must have spent time with dancers to be so confident around us. Description. A tiny autumn hatchling seems insistent that you follow it. Oh. Describe the journey. What do you gain when you reach your destination? Oh, wow. So maybe this little hatchling is helping us. I'm gonna roll again before I switch scenes. We got a +6. That is great. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna put this down such that I can. Cool. That's really good luck. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. No, watch it be all the way over here. Just or like here or something. Like it's gonna be somewhere, or like here behind me. I'm gonna use up all my good luck right at the top. Okay. Let's get back to our journal. So a little autumn hatchling has shown us the way to something. This was an 8 of diamonds. 8 of diamonds. Alright. Let's go ahead. Looks like I messed up a thing there. Cool. Alright, Alright. So, a little hatchling has found us and is leading the way. Before I write anything, I would love to see if anyone has some ideas. For the record, I think that Lauren, has refilled my drink and gotten me a snack to quickly fall asleep. It's been a week, so she definitely needs the rest. But if anyone else is here and wants to give us an idea of where this little hatchling leads us, feel free to. I know that there are a few people who are lurking. If you want to chime in, or if you just want to like stay quiet, that's fine. I'm also not watching how many people are here, so I actually don't know. But I will say, this is an opportunity for me to have my little snack. I don't know how many people have tried these little vegan baby bells. They're just like little cheeses. It is amazing how much they taste like normal mozzarella. I did not expect them to be this good. I'm kind of thinking it thinks it knows where the egg is. Either that, or it just wants us to like jump in some leaves with it. I'm kind of leaning toward the second one myself. I think it could be fun. A little wholesome moment. Also, with the way that we set this up, right? Our Dowser, our character, went out with kind of a cynical outlook, right? We went out and we knew that this was going to be a perilous journey. And I kind of like the idea of that edge being like taken off a little bit first, and then the peril hitting us kind of slowly, like just enough to get us to let down our guard a little bit before coming on back to the dangers of war. I want to let it stick around in the background a bit. And we're gonna try this out. Also, you know what? Heck, I'm gonna attempt something. I don't know how well y'all are gonna see this, but I'm gonna try and use a little text box. Oh, you guys can't see the text box. You can just see when I've finished typing it. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna type like a sentence at a time and then like read it or something. I try and like, how do I spell this word? Absolutely. Okay. Let's see if I sized that correctly. Oh, I nailed it! Awesome! See, this is what happens when I just write. And this is what happens when I write using the font that I made for myself out of my handwriting. You'll notice that one is legible. and one is, less so. Alright, let's read this. As autumn gets underway, the leaves fall. It's easy to forget that the little ones enjoy the beauty of the world still, regardless of the rest of the world's state. A hatchling leads me to a great tree, under which it has amassed an enormous pile of leaves. As it plays, I reform the piles again and again. I hope the one I search for now will be able to play like this one day. Alright, that is entry 2. 8 of diamonds. I think we're doing pretty well. We've gotten, more... Oh, I didn't, like, recollect my, extra tokens either, did I? Right? Like, hold on, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 4 from last time. And I need to add 6 on top of that. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll switch back over here so that you can see. Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I've added our extra tokens here. We've got a lot of resources. Oh, and we've moved, well, that was our first, like, non-sanctuary move, so we do take one of those back. Duh. All said, though, or all things considered, like, we're doing really well. Okay. We have a choice. This is the furthest one that we can go to, that I am, like, only partially blocking the way. And if I move, then we can see it for sure. If I, like, can I get the microphone sort of out of the way? Yeah. So we could go here, or we could start going upward. I'm thinking, I wasn't expecting to be able to go, like, further along here. I thought that I would have to go up here, but, like, I think we can do this. Honestly, this row has been treating us really well. I like the idea of going to the sideways one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to spend our resource, right? Did I drop that on? Yes. Okay. And I'm going to go here. Ooh, a king. This is our first face card. What's a king do? I want to see. Where are you? Hello. King of spades. Or clubs, not... No, spades. I was right. I'm silly. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. King. Alright, this is positive. Again, we're getting a lot of really good luck. Usually, I do not have this kind of good luck. Hatchlings, are you a good luck charm? Is that what you are? So usually when I've rolled like this die, in the past, it has treated me less than kindly. We're doing well. Okay. Wow. All right, let me read this. King of Spades, positive. Never thought I'd look down on the spore storms. You encounter a male winter dragon who you aided in the past, and he remembers you. He carries you over a large mountain range, which would normally be impassable. Prompts. How did you help him in the past? Describe what it feels like to ride a dragon. Oh! And the effect is +5, so that means we get +5 resources, I believe. Which is fantastic. We're doing well. I am getting alarmingly unworried about the possibility of, like, finding our dragon and not being able to get back. This is 1, 2, 3, and I have to open up my other little token thing here. My other little mini dice. 4, 5. Wow, we're doing exceptionally. Okay. I didn't expect to be doing so well. That's great. Okay. So we're riding a winter dragon. Oh, wow. I imagine that it can be hard to tell the difference between the cold of the air and the cold of touch when our hand is pressed against the dragon's scales. I also think that it would be beautiful if the way that we helped the dragon was similar to this, i.e., what if when it was just a hatchling, before it had learned to fly, it wanted to cross a creek? And us just being who we are, we see that it wants something, and we pick it up, and we wade across this creek. And I think it would be beautiful for the dragon to like reflect it. You helped me with something that would have been impossible for me at the time. I want to help you in the same way. Okay, let's write this. Oh, thank you. Gosh, if I remember right, and I assume I'm either talking to Rich or Catherine. I at the very least know that Rich also studied creative writing, and so did I. And that's one of the reasons that I love solo journaling games so much. It helps me, like, kind of still use those storytelling skills. And the ways that I've learned to, like, kind of parallel things and play with them and use symbols and everything, right? Like, it helps me practice that in a way that is just immediately rewarding. And I'm sure it's I'm sure that it's an experience that anyone who writes also completely understands when it comes to TTRPGs. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm talking to Rich. Well, first of all, I'm very, very glad to talk to you, Rich. And yeah. Oh, geez. I didn't discover solo journaling TTRPGs until, I want to say, 1 or 2 years ago. But I love them. Like, just fell in love with them instantly. They're absolutely fantastic. They're so fun. They're one of those things that just combines stuff that I love. I'm like, oh, I'm combining the TTRPGs. I love those with the, like, actual, like, traditional, okay, I'm writing something down side of things, and I love that too. It's just this perfect combination. All right, I'm gonna hop us back over to the journal. We're gonna write this. Okay. Lovely. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time, which is I'm going to use the text box. But first, before I do that, I'm going to do my whole, let's see, King of Spades. Spades. As I completely fail. An artist... I say an artist I am not. And I, after having to do the art for Fable Doom, I get the distinct feeling that I'm not allowed to say that anymore. Just feels... Oh, it's so strange. A spades artist I am not. Look at how messy this is. I have like my own little style for when I'm drawing things, and that's what I got. That's what I'm used to, and that is okay. I kind of want it to be a little messy. I want to imagine that somehow it finds its way into the actual journal. We've established that our character plays cards, so I think it makes sense to have like little things that we've drawn in here. All right, there's that. And before I get started on this, I'm going to double check to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna type what we just wrote. Or just said. Okay. We should name this mountain range. Okay, here's a question actually. So obviously there's a whole world. There's Pralar. Is there going to be like a map at some point? Or are we just supposed to like kind of come up with our own areas that kind of fill out this world? If we can play with a mountain range that's like going to be in there, I think it could be fun. Otherwise, I think it would be fun to like just make one up and call it something. Or even combine worlds that we've played in before or that I've read about. I think either would be super fun to do. I'm gonna wait a second. In the meantime, I'll write it as if there is a name that I already know. Let's see. Alright, before I finalize that... Oh, so spoilers. Okay, so anyone who doesn't want to know spoilers, cover your ears. I'm gonna say it in 3, 2, 1. If the game funds well, we'll be creating a full-blown campaign settings for parties of Dowsers. Oh wow! Oh, I think it's gonna do great. I mean, we're already, it's at like 900 some odd followers last time I checked. It's doing really well. It'll use the Bard RPG system, and Ashley will create a new cover in July. Oh wow. Ooh, I would love to play in the same world with using the Bard RPG system. I also backed Bard. I think it's one of the most similar games to Fable Doom, strangely enough. And I've been looking to like get a party of people together who want to like play this new system with me. I have a couple people in mind already, but like just looking at it, I can tell it's something that I'm really gonna enjoy. And so this feels like one of those things that it's combining a couple things that I love already. One, this game, which for the record, already fantastic. I'm enjoying myself. And two, Bard RPG. So yeah, using those two things like in tandem would absolutely be fantastic. That's great to hear. I am having fun. Thank you. All right. Well, what shall we call these mountains? Huh. What to call you? My bit/sub notification is off, by the way. Oh, is it? I was not aware. Also, have I missed something? Oh, no, there it is. It sounds on to me. Sunderspine. Oh, that's a cool name. That's a cool name. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. All right. The Sunderspine Mountains. Cool. I'm going to save this. Close. Yeah, here we are. Put this up here. Alright, I'm gonna read this. Perhaps karma does exist. As I came upon the Sunderspine Mountains, which I, for some reason, capitalized both S's for, and I don't think I was supposed to. Whoops. I'll double check though. As I came upon the Sunderspine Mountains, I find a familiar face. My gosh, my tenses are all off. This is what I get for being distracted by chat. A young hatchling I helped across a stream once, years ago, before he had learned to fly. Today, I am the one being carried. His scales and the wind are like ice against my skin. And yet, I still feel warm. Alright, first of all, I'm gonna change that tensing because, it's gonna drive me mad. I'm gonna keep it in present tense. Yeah. As I come, I find... Yes! Cool. I am awesome. Cool. We have filled out, like, this side of the journal already. It's really cool. Alright, let's keep going. First of all, if I didn't say it, thank you for subscribing, Abnerdoodle. Sunderspine Ridge. Okay, let me change it to Sunderspine Ridge, actually, just really quick. I want everything to be consistent. Let's see. As I come upon Sunderspine Ridge. There we go. Alright, let's keep going with this. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Oh, with the subscription. That's fine, Abnerdoodle. I'm still thankful regardless. Might go in the campaign setting now. Creating together. Love it. Yeah, absolutely. So I was having a conversation like this a little while back with a friend of mine, Matt Peak, who was actually one of the original people I played my Gods and Monsters adventure with. But he added so much to that story that I never would have come up with on my own. And that is one of the most beautiful things about TTRPGs in general. Or about collaborative storytelling in general, is that, like, just by thinking and working with other people, you are bound to create something that no single person in the room would have created on their own. And I love that. I think it's beautiful. And it's one of the really cool things about playing a game like this in a live setting, right? Like, I wouldn't have come up with the name Sunderspine. But I still love it. Also, just the whole thing with prompts, right? That also adds more to it. In a way, because of those prompts, like, you'll continue to have a voice through every single one of these games that people have. Yeah, so Scriv and I are actually designing Cryptid Creeks live on their Twitch channel. I love offering a window into the highs and lows of game development. Absolutely. It's so much fun, but there's a lot of, like, brain racking and just honing something. The act of making a game together with someone is special too. I wasn't the only person behind Fable Doom either, and having other brains to kind of, you know, bounce things off of, it was so helpful to me, and helped me, like, stay on track and create the kind of game that I wanted to and that I wanted to play, and that other people have wanted to play too. I think, in short, TTRPGs in general are one of those things that are gonna be better the more help that you have, just every time. All the way to the bottom. There's something to be enjoyed with the party, with people you care about. I have tuned into some of those streams, and I think it's really, really cool, like, showing that process. I kind of wish I had recorded more of my own process, and I think I probably will in the future. Okay, I think we're gonna go on to the next bit. Alright, let's do this. So, we can't go any further to the right, because I am in the way, unless you all want me to get out of the way, in which case we can continue right. But I'm kind of wanting to ditch this row. I wanna press upward. And so that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, upward. And I'm gonna pick up this card, if I can. Okay. The Four of Hearts. Okay, that is the lowest, that's the lowest number that we've had so far. The Four of Hearts. Find it. Oh, it's our first negative! Alright, first of all, we lose one of these, right? Because we moved. And it's -5. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is our first loss. I love it. I'm actually excited that we have a loss of some sort. It's gonna keep us a bit on our toes. Better they have that, and I keep my teeth. Description. Sheltering with others from a spore storm, you enter into a game of chance, unaware that your opponent is using loaded dice. Describe the game you are playing. What do you lose in the wager? Whew. Alright. So before, we gained a few things. What did we gain? We gained... I'm gonna switch back over so you can see what we've got. Let's see. Are numbers correlating to good or bad, or does it seem random right now? You know, I haven't looked close enough to see if there's a connection. I know that generally all of the cards are classified into being like good or bad. I don't know exactly if there's a pattern to like how much or little that they add or subtract to it from our own resources. So, don't know. And I'm being told to hydrate by Abner Doodle. Thank you very much. I will happily do that. I needed that. Also, I love this mug. And I used it specifically for this game. So yeah. Alright, so we've lost some resources. We've lost 3 resources, specifically. So I want to take at least 2 of the gifts that we got from our first journal, because I feel like that'll be the most fun, that'll have the most symmetry. In the journal, we said we were gifted a cell of dragon energy. Oh, I haven't switched back up to the journal either. I should let you guys see that. Alright, so we were gifted a cell of dragon energy, some dried fruit, a clue for when we're closer to the egg, and a spare blanket to keep the egg warm once it's found. We have just lost a few of these things. I'm getting the sense that our character, not only plays cards, but yeah, is a gambler, and maybe has gotten too comfortable with kind of the low-stakes gambles with the other dowsers at the sanctuary, right? Because they're never going to take things that we need, but the rest of the world, especially a war-torn world, the rest of the world is not so kind, nor do all of the people believe in our mission, believe that bringing these dragons back and rearing them will actually save us, right? I feel like there's almost some malevolent intent there. So that's how I'm going to write it. And we're going to write it over here. We might be able to do 3 columns. I don't know yet. But we're going to try. Also, I should write down which one this was first as well. Let's see. This was a 4 of hearts. So another heart. 4. Also, side note, and I'm not sure everyone notices it, and this is the same for like all the Fable Doom and all the art that I do in general, but like I love using textured lines. Same thing is done with like these as well, but it can't be seen as well. That's one of the reasons I like writing things. I think it adds so much more personality to it. All right, now let's write about our loss. Um, I have missed some chat, is what I have done. You may want to take a short break once you have this entry in. Maybe, in a bit. I'm going a bit slower, but I'm also talking a lot more. I want to, like, fully enjoy the game, and I know that although there is a time that it says it usually takes, especially if you're playing on its own, on your own, I know that playing it live like this tends to take more time, and I enjoy that. I'm gonna read this before I go on in the chat. Let me try and get this visible for you guys too. What I thought was a friendly game outside of the storm was to an old man who has lost his son to the war. a political statement, and a way to make his grievances against the Dowser's efforts known. Not everyone believes in our mission, nor do they want us to succeed. Some people just want others to feel the same suffering they have had to endure. He took my blanket, my food, and the cell. The cell is no more. As the others sleep, I pray that one day they will understand what we are trying to do, to save. I hope that man never has to lose anyone ever again. Alright, I am going to hop back over here, because I think I have seen the chat move. Let's see. The Lurker returns full force. Welcome back, Tia. Thank you for joining us again. We're still playing through this game. I'm kind of chewing through it slowly, just because I want to enjoy every second of it. If nothing else, you've got to stretch. I don't remember if stretching was actually one of the little things that that are in there. That I have. I do have a quick rest. That is true. Okay. You know what I don't see? A quick rest. Oh, there is one? For real? Did I miss it? Hold on. Let me actually... I'm not sure if I'm seeing everything from within OBS. Oh, yep. There's a quick rest from Tia. Alright. Lauren, since you are, being the Fable police right now, is this something that I, like, have to get up for? Or, like, am I stretching in my seat? Like, what am I doing? Oh, I see. I don't need a bathroom break yet, but I might want food in, like, an hour. I will take a stretch. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not gonna stand up yet, because, like, once I stand, I feel like, I'll want to walk around. And I'm like, I need to wait. Wow! The Fable police, yes. Also on my wrist, I have some chocolate. I'm gonna eat said chocolate. I don't know where everyone in the world who's watching this is, exactly. We're in Indiana, southern Indiana, and it is so hot here. So hot here. I'm just sweating so much. And I have a fan, right over here. The chocolate is good. The problem is, the fan is right, like, okay, so hold on. Let me show you this. The fan is right here. Right past where my cards are. And so if I turn on the fan, it's gonna ruin the entire setup. And I can't do that. I will tell you, it is the first thing that I'm going to turn on as soon as the stream is done, because I am burning up. Alright. Sorry. I think technically, yeah, I think we have, I don't know if we have the windows open. Do we have the windows open? Would it do us any good? No, it wouldn't. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Hot and muggy? Hot and muggy? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep going. I'm thinking we're gonna keep on doing our, like, kind of snaking through here kind of technique. And I think we'll get through these two before we take a quick break. I might grab some food. Like some proper food, I mean. Chocolate does not count as proper food, Lauren. Okay. Let's do this. First of all, expending a token to move. And then 5 of spades. Alright. 5 of spades. Let me see what that is. Clubs. Diamonds. Gotta let my pages load. Here we go. Ah, it's another negative. Effect -2. Okay, -2. Mother Nature has a lot to answer for. Whilst traveling a river, you lose your footing and slip. Or submerged in the dark water and quickly develop a fever. Where do you shelter to get warm? What remedies or techniques do you use to recover? Oh, we can link this directly back to losing our blanket. So that's what I'm gonna do first. That, like, it was harder for us to get warm. We've only found 1 diamond so far? Yeah, you're right. I mean, I have no idea what other diamonds are here, right? Like, effectively, we're only using half of the deck. The other half is here. Who knows? The other half could also have all of our other aces. We don't know. No, you don't get to see. No one else gets to see. Don't worry. This is a fair house, and we keep it fair, even for the Fable police. Okay, let's do this. You are being denied. All right. So let's talk about this, right? Let's figure this out. This is the 5 of clubs. I have to draw one of those again. That's gonna be fun. All right. First of all, let's draw one. Let's draw one of those. I'm gonna draw a straight line this time, down, and then I'm gonna try and draw it around that. Kind of how I would draw, like, a leaf or something. Not perfect, but easier. Of course, I can't fill it because I have a page texture here. Scribble. For those who don't know, I love to, I zoom in a lot. Oh, you guys can't see it. I haven't switched. Here, look at this. So I zoom in a lot, typically, while I'm drawing something. And I know that not everyone sees that level of detail in the art. Especially not for something like this, which is just being done live. It's more of a habit at this point. But I tend to zoom in to artwork a ton, especially when I'm reading something that I enjoy, or playing a game that I enjoy. And I love to appreciate, like, all of the detail and work that went into it. And so, I zoom into my own work in the same way, to kind of, you know, gauge, things look like, or what they would look like to someone like me, who zooms in too much. Alright, let's write about this. So we lost our blanket, and then we fell, we slipped in a stream, on a slippery rock. I think this can be a shorter entry, actually. Oh, right, I need to space this out. Okay. I think I've got this. So what I've written here. When it rains, it pours. Crossing a stream, the morning after, I lose my blanket and food. I slip, and am carried away, nearly a mile by the frigid waters. When I finally reach the shore, there is no firewood, no dry clothes. I shelter from the wind in a nearby cave. Sometimes the world is just as cruel as its people. I left this, I left details out here, right? Like, because we can have more. We know that the character gets a fever. We know that it's hard. We know we can't have the firewood because it was raining. But what I'm hoping is that, like, through the prompts, we find opportunities to look back on some of these entries, and write about them even more. Also, I'm just gonna, like, adjust these a little bit. Cool. Maybe too much. Alright, yeah, so I want to be able to look back on them. I want to be able to write more about that time that we, you know, just drifted a mile down a cold stream. I'm wondering if sickness, if a lack of supplies, if the weather itself beating down on us will affect kind of the mindset that that our Dowser has as we travel through the world. And I'm hoping that we kind of descend into the dark. And we have to find this egg while we're there, while we're in our most kind of vulnerable spot. And then we have to, like, you know, claw our way back into the light and kind of prove to ourselves that, yeah, this world is still worth fighting for, no matter how many times it kicks me down. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. Okay, let's do one more, and then I'll have a little break. I don't know how much food I'll have, but I at the very least want to, like, stand up, move around a bit. Okay, and I'm back on the, yes, okay. So we're going to go to this one. Three of Hearts. That's what it says. Let's find out. If I remember right, Hearts is up at the top. Yeah. It's another negative. Alright, so we're going into the dark. We're going into the dark. It's working. I should trust my instincts. Oh, and it's a -4. Plus, the one that we took to, move. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total. And I think it goes into this little container. Yeah. This one right here. Okay. Alright, let's read this. I should trust my instincts and my crystal more. A stranger you meet at a crossroads says there are a clutch of dragon eggs. Says there's a clutch of dragon eggs to the north. You follow the path straight into an ambush. Describe the fight. How do you survive the ambush? Oh, I hadn't. Yeah, I thought about the war-torn world, and I kind of forgot. Yeah, no, we're participants in this thing, and there's all kinds of ways that violence can sprout out. There are tyrants. There are bandits. There's a lot happening here. There's a lot of desperation. So here's the big question. Who is it, right? Who is it that attacked us? I mean, okay, Abnerdoodle, you say there are so many lows, but, like, half of our stuff has honestly still been highs. I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing okay. I mean, still, we have, what, like, 7, 8? We have nearly all of our, resources that we started with still. Because we gained so many at the top. So I think we're doing pretty well. Yeah. Okay. So I feel bandits. Bandits just feels right. I don't think I can get a full entry down here. So we're gonna start on our third and final column. We're going to put down the 3 of hearts. You know, each one of these at the top have been hearts. And I think that's neat. I like hearts. I forgot! Oh, I usually put like a heart right here when I do my makeup. and I totally forgot it. I might do that on my break. Like legitimately. It's gonna bug me now that I noticed it. Alright, let's do this. Also, I should share that. I keep on forgetting to like move this over. There we go. Alright. So, let's make sure that you will be able to see this when it pops up. Cool. Awesome. I just want to make sure that... Okay, cool. Alright, let's type this out. I'm gonna... My headcanon is that the crystal leads us to the eggs. And it has, like, a range, right? That it, like, usually has. And... Well, no, like, it doesn't. But, hold on. How do I want to do this? You know what? I think, okay, I got this. Alright. Here's what I got. I thought perhaps my crystal would not show me the clutch of eggs, because it wasn't the one I have been searching for. What a fool. I've seen how bitter the people out here can be, and yet I trusted them still. I barely made it out of the ambush alive. Yet more dragon energy is lost. I still pray at day's end, around the fire, even with no food to be thankful for. I want to see this character, like, hold on for as long as possible. I want the hope to be, like, about gone before we find the egg, right? I basically just want there to be embers, and then the flame to be rekindled at the time when we find it. That's what I'm hoping for. Alright, this is what we have so far, everyone. I think we have a couple of options here. We can try and take a little short break. Or we could try and get one more entry in, kind of to round out the page, before taking that break and coming back. I kind of want your opinion on it. What does everyone else think? I'm just gonna like switch back to the cam while we discuss. So we have like a little meeting of everyone here. I know Abner Doodle might have some thoughts. Oh, we're gonna have a poll? Abner Doodle, I think you have mod abilities, right? Can you make the poll yourself, or... Huh? Not on mobile. Alright. Let's do a poll then. I can put it together. Let's do a... How do I do this again? Manage a poll. Here it is. Create a new poll. Let's say break now. Or break when? Or let's do this. I'm gonna make the poll just 5 minutes long, and we can do that now. All right, everyone. Now we're gonna switch back. Cool. Also, while we're waiting, I might as well see how many I kind of want to see how many people are here, because I actually don't know. I wasn't looking. Okay. We have 100% so far saying now for the break. I do not have too much of a strong opinion. Oh, you don't even see the poll. Well, that's odd. It should be there. It is a 50-50. So there's one for 100%. There's one for the break now. There's one for the break after I finish the page so far. Also on mobile, so maybe the app is being weird. I do not know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I'm not on the poll or on the mobile app that often. So I don't know. Either way, the time is ticking. Okay, so there are 2 votes for now and 1 vote for just finishing the page. Oh, well, I mean, you can vote for the end of the page if you want. That is one of the options. And, you can use the retorts for extra votes. So you can totally tip the scales if you want. That's an option. That's an option. Do what thou willst. Honestly, I'm just having fun either way. I'm very excited to be able to play this game early. And I hope that everyone else is enjoying it too. And I hope that if you haven't, and if you're watching this, right, like I hope that you've taken a look at the Kickstarter link. For the record, here's the link again. If you have not like pre-followed this game, I highly recommend it. It's gonna be great. Like, I'm having a good time. I am going to play more of this, like, on my own time, outside of this stream. I'm already enjoying myself, but I really, I love playing games like this on my own, too. Oh. Only thing at the top of your chat as a drop-down is the option to gift subs. I have no idea. Hold on, let me see. I wonder if I can look at what things look like on mobile. Let me find out. I don't know if I can find out. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, it should be at the top of the chat, looking at Lauren's. Looking at mine. Can I see mine? Stream manager. I have no idea. Be right back and refresh. Oh, well, Lauren took advantage of that time and hit now. So we're gonna take it now, because that's what the poll says. Them's the numbers. We'll take a quick break. Just a 5-minute? Just a 5-minute break. And then be right back. I think I'll just, like, use the bathroom and walk around a bit and, like, maybe get, like, my makeup touched up. Because I'm thinking about it. Once I noticed it, I couldn't unnotice it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Well, I'm glad that you're not going anywhere, Tia. We're gonna be back in 5 minutes. I want to thank everyone again for tuning in. I'm really enjoying myself. If you don't already follow Hatchlings on Twitter, on Mastodon, or even on here on Twitch, you totally should. They make some really great games, and this is one of them. And you can support this game on Kickstarter with the link. Please do that. I want to see this game come to life. I want to get this game. I want to get the cards. And that only happens when enough people, like, jump on, right? And follow it and make it happen. So yeah, bring an amazing game back to life, or to life. I want to see this thing grow and develop, and I really want that, like, campaign setting. That'd be cool too. All right, back in 5. You know, turning on the mic might actually help, like, just a little bit, So in the break, I positioned that fan, like, on the lowest setting, like, just so, because I'm burning up. I'm hoping that it helps. Anyway, let's get back into it. I do not want to waste time. Let's go to our play cam here. And yeah, on the play cam, you can just like, you can see that the fan is over here. Cool. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. We've come to here, so I'm thinking, you know, we're snaking across. I'm thinking, I kind of want to just do 2, and then 1, and then come back around. That way we can avoid any, retreading that we don't want to do anymore. Ooh, also, sunlight going down. We're getting some weird, weirdness with the green screen. That might be the fan. Alright, let's keep going. First of all, expend, a resource to move. And we're gonna go... you know what? I think here? Yeah. Around... yeah, around and then back or up and then... okay, here, around. Okay. I think we got this. 7 of clubs. Oh, we haven't gotten a clubs before. Oh, this is cool. Okay. 7 of clubs. Hello. This is a negative chaos. Oh, this is our first negative chaos. I really hope we roll poorly. Like, this die usually treats me. Let's, is it not focusing? Look at that. Look at that. It's a 1. Yes! Alright. That is, we literally could not have asked for better. Okay. We're doing so well. My luck is, like, on fire today. The next time I play a game, my character is gonna get killed so fast. Alright, let's look at what the prompt is. Oh god. 7 of clubs, negative chaos. It would help if it didn't have so many arms. A machine malfunctions, causing havoc in a nearby settlement. What damage does it cause? And how do you shut it down? Alright. What damage does it cause? And how do I shut it down? Alright, I want to be creative here. I think it actually does take us resources to shut this thing down. Alright? Oh jeez. You can tell I work at home. By how fast my voice leaves me. Yeah, I don't even know. Just with this luck. What I want to do with this journal entry is I want to get creative, right? Like I'm kind of wanting, to, I want to expend resources. And after expending said resources, I would, oh jeez, I can't keep my chair where I want it to be. After expending the resources, I want, for the settlement to have, like, a little bit of gratitude and maybe make up for them. Or we have to do this really carefully and they don't give us anything back, which would explain why it still ends up being a negative instead of a positive. Again, my goal is beat the character down until we finally hit that point. At which case, you know, we see that no, this was worth fighting for. On the flip side, if we don't have enough brightness, right, then if we don't have enough brightness, then nothing but the dragon egg itself is worth fighting for. And I don't think that should be the case either. Perhaps we use this as an opportunity for nuance. What if we have some settlers who are kind to us and thankful, and some who are not so much? I'm trying to think of what people would be angry with the Dowsers about. And I wonder if there is a group of people who think that maybe if the dragons just hadn't gotten involved, then these tyrants wouldn't have had something to squabble over. So yeah, that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. People just want that to be over. Some people think it's good. Some people are in alignment with us. Some people are neutral and really just want to be safe. And some people think that it's a bad idea. Let's play with that. Let's play with that. And by all means, like, I love doing this, but I also love playing the game in an interactive way. If anyone has any ideas, Tia, if you want to contribute, or Lauren, or any of the other people who have been kind enough to tune in, if you would like to, you know, write something in, if you would like some thing to be in our story, to weave a theme through or a character through, by all means, like, feel welcome to do so. What kinds of resources do we have available again? Well, our dragon energy cell was spent, and we lost our blanket, and we lost our food. Let me look at our journal entries. So the only one remaining from the top was is the clue. Now that doesn't mean that that's all we have, right? Like, if we look at our tokens, we still have let's see, 2, 4, 6. We still have 7 tokens. So we do have resources that we just haven't named. And I would like to encourage everyone to, you know, name those resources. What are the other things that we brought with us? What's in our backpack? You know, we can play with this. There's room to be creative. I'm gonna go ahead and get us started here, and I'm going to put our 7 of clubs here. Oh, I also need to combine these layers. Whoops. Merge with layer below. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Thinking 7 of clubs. I'll do like kind of 3 circles. And then, oh, that's so messy. That's okay. As long as we know what it is and we can still play, then that's fine. Okay, 7. Alright. This is probably going to be our last entry of the page. Oh, I see something in chat. I feel like the creature with too many arms was a robot cutting wood in the forest. That would make sense. It would also make cutting wood so much easier. I don't know if I've told everyone on the stream this story. Okay, so Lauren and I okay, an aside, a little bit of story time. Let's switch over to Facecam. Lauren and I live in the middle of nowhere, right? We are just in this house in the country, and it's hot, and the summer is starting, and we're running low on firewood. And a tree has fallen in our neighbor's yard. So I ask if I can like chop up the tree. with an axe. I do it by hand. And one, that is very tiring. Also, oh god, I had a card fall down. Our 8 fell. I think it was probably me just moving around too much. So I go about like chopping enough wood to like restock our firewood. So that we'd have some stuff for like, you know, when we want to have a bonfire or we want to make s'mores or something like that. Over the summer. And it's hot. Hands are, you know, a bit more, taking up more space than usual. And my rings are pretty tight, right? Like I usually have 2 rings. I have my engagement ring and I have my wedding band. And the wedding band especially has been very tight. And it has gotten more so because if you didn't know, I'm trans. And one of the things HRT does is it redistributes fat like around on your body. So I spend a full day chopping wood, and I restock like everything that we have used, or almost everything that we've used, in our entire stay at this house in one day, which was an unwise decision, for the record. And my hands get, you know, a bit swollen because I've worked so much that day, and they're sore. And especially where, you know, there's been friction with the rings against my hands. And, you know, I think it's fine. I elevate, and I ice, like, the one that hurts more. I go to sleep, and in the morning, my hand, especially my ring finger, is hurting a lot. And it's like cutting off circulation. And this was just a couple of days ago. And so we're trying to get the ring off, but like it couldn't just come off. So we tried to use some string and like, you know, wrap it and pull it off that way. And that wasn't working. It was getting worse. And my finger got like super purple. Um, and so we had to go to urgent care, and they had to cut the band off. Because it was already looking really, really bad. Like, really bad at that point. It had been a couple of hours. A few hours. Yeah, because they only opened at 8. And we started at like 6:30. And one of the things the doctor was worried about was, like, because of all that compression, was nerve damage. And it's like, even now, right? Like, not all the feeling is back. Most of the feeling, like, around this part of my finger is fine. And then, like, right where the ring actually was, like, I can't feel on this part of my finger right now. So that's probably just messed up forever. But yeah, no, anyway, more arms, specifically mechanical arms, that do not get swollen from overwork. Very helpful for chopping wood. There are a lot of things that can make chopping wood better and easier, and that would be one of them. This was a dumb story. I'm going to get back to playing the game. Abner Doodle says, oh, you lost your sleeping supplies. So hammock and rope. Okay, for the record, I don't use rope for hammocks. I use straps because they're kinder to the trees. You don't want to damage the trees. Use straps. Use tree-safe straps if you go hammocking. Please. Please. I bet hammock straps. You're fine. Yeah, okay, let's do this. I like it. So, what if we used, like, the hammock and or the straps? Like, what if we used the hammock to, like, to blind it, and the straps to restrain it while we shut it down? And then what if we stayed at an inn? So someone was kind to us and let us stay free of charge for the night. So we still had a place to sleep that night, but we no longer have something to sleep with on the road. Kind of that dual, like, something good is happening and something not good is happening. Just kind of showing the state of people. I'm sorry, I have something in my eye. The state of people and how they treat us in this world. I think that's what I'm gonna go for. Let me try and get, like, my little preview of myself to take up less space. Alright, so. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I'm being quiet. I'm writing this last entry. I think I'm almost done with it though. Let's see. I'm almost done. All right. Oh, and I just had enough space for it. All right. I'm going to read this to us, and I'm gonna can I make this fit our page? I sure can. All right. Continuing. I heard it a long ways off. The sound of chopping and screaming. Loud yells of loggers warning villagers to run for safety. It isn't their fault. Most people don't fully understand how magic works or what to do when it goes wrong. I ran to the scene and, using my hammock to blind the logging machine, took advantage of its confusion and used the straps to secure it. My hammock cannot be repaired, and I can't replace it here. But at least the townsfolk let me stay in the inn free of charge. Some, at least, still believe in our mission. That is one full page of entries that we've gotten done. Look at that. That's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. So this is, if we wrote once a day, every, if we wrote once per day for a week, this is what we've got. And in a week, we have gained a lot of resources and also lost a lot of resources. Some of them, fleeting that we need to restock on anyway, like food. Some of them, I'm sure, things that we planned on using for the entirety of our journey, like blankets and hammocks. So we're already in a very interesting spot, I think. I am going to go ahead and get us to page 2. So we're empty again. We're moving on. We're doing well. Making progress. There's still hype here. Quick thing. Again, that I'm not sure if I said since coming back, but this is an early release thing, right? That I'm being given the privilege to play and let you all see before it comes out. But Dragon Dowser is gonna be launching on Kickstarter. I want to say later this month, and if you want to pre-follow it, feel free to, and feel free to support it. I want to see this game come to life. I want to play it, and I think that it'd be amazing for everyone else to be able to as well. Are just none of the commands working? Huh. I feel like that's like... I don't know what's going on there. Huh? Really? Are you sure? That's odd. The tags that it should have are tabletop RPGs and some of the other... Huh. Let me update those manually, I suppose. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm seeing. I have no idea. I'll also look at the commands, since it's being brought to my attention. I do not know why it's doing this. I might need to mod Streamlabs to let it do its thing, perhaps. Give me a second. Oh, hi Saberfly. How are you doing? Let me make sure that... Let me see if this helps. No, already a moderator, so it should be working fine. Let's try one of the older commands for it. I have no idea why those aren't working. I don't know. Either way, I can't fix it right now. They aren't showing it on my end. There's nothing I can do for that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Nothing I can do to fix that. On my end, it's showing me tabletop RPGs. The category, and the tags are down here if you wanted to look at them too. But I do not know. I do not know. We'll figure out the technical difficulties before next time. In the meantime, I'm just wanting to enjoy the game. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's switch back over to our play cam. Oh, we do have storms in an hour or two. Yikes. Okay. Play cam. I'm thinking we go here, here, and we loop our way kind of around and back. So here first. So we're gonna spend one. Now we're back to we're down to our last little tube of dice. Spending one to move. And we're gonna move here. Alright. That is a 9 of diamonds. Alright. I do not know what we get from a 9 of diamonds. Let me find out. I say get. It could be something awful. No, it's a get. It's a positive. 9 of diamonds. Alright, I'm gonna change this because Rich was telling me earlier about the mana thing. So thank energy. This should rid me of the swamp stink. Description. You stray upon a hidden natural spring, surrounded by stone carvings. You fill your canteens with rare, fresh water. What do the carvings depict? Why do you think this place was built? And it gives us one more resource, so it literally paid for the one for the movement. Okay. So that was unexpected. The technical difficulties do not stop coming. I'm inclined to think that if there's a storm coming, it might have hit somewhere nearby us. Either that, or it could have just been like I don't know. Either way, we are back, and we're about to do this thing. I did not have everything set back up again, so before continuing, I'll have to pull back up. I'll have to pull back up the journal, which I hope saved. I think it would have. Yeah, autosave file, cool. Oh, it got all of it. Thank goodness. Let's see, I've got to open the actual book itself, which is over here. I'm still so excited to play this. I've been taking my time with this, and I'm hoping that we can get through a full game before the streams end. We've actually made it through a lot of the cards, but we haven't reached the conclusion yet. Yeah. Alright, so let's see, and I've got to make sure that I give myself this again. Okay. Let me pull up the stream too, because I'm not sure. Hopefully everyone is still here. Alright, our viewer count has indeed dropped a bit. Which is fine. Saberfly says, oh, well, if I can get my stuff on the right window, that'd be great. Saberfly says, I tuned in late, but did some research on the game to get more of an idea, and I love it. The more solo card games I get to play, the better. Very much up my alley. Yeah, I thought so too. One, I love playing like the solo journaling games, and I totally moved my camera down a bit, didn't I? One, I love playing the solo journaling games because like I just get to write with them, and two, I don't have to wait for people, right? Like I just get to play it. As for Dragon Dowser itself, I mean, like, I am going out and bringing dragon eggs back to a sanctuary. It's a really cool concept, and I'm really excited to do that. And I want to do it over and over. I feel like I'm pretty sure this is just going to become like one of my comfort games that I just play all the time on my own. And that makes me happy because we all need stuff like that, you know? Okay, where were we? 9 of Diamonds. 9 of diamonds. I'm gonna switch us back over to seeing our little setup here. If I can, like... Did I shift everything down a little? I think I did with the... I'm just gonna move things up a bit. There we go. Alright, cool. So yeah, here's where we were with our 9 of diamonds. We need to get to one sanctuary or the other after finding, same, yeah. We need to get to one sanctuary or the other after finding, our egg, which we're still looking for. But right now, our current prompt, with 9 of diamonds, is that we found this hidden, hidden natural spring, surrounded by stone carvings. Saberfly, I was actually wondering if you had some ideas about how this could go down. Like, what do the carvings depict? Why do you think this place was built? What do you think about this place? You know? Because you've been to springs before. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it, Abnerdoodle. Perfect for incubation. Well, we don't have the egg yet, so we can't do that yet. We can fill up our water canteens. Now, do you think that the springs were originally for incubating the eggs? Like, maybe someplace that used to be a sanctuary? That could be the case. If you have that stench from earlier, take a bath, after Doodle says. I mean, look, we fell down and got carried by a stream for a mile, and then we had to rest in a cave while we were sick, and then we fought this axe-wielding machine. Oh, jeez. Sorry. We fought this axe-wielding machine, and we stayed in an inn, but, like, presumably we haven't had too many opportunities to get warm. It's a natural spring. It says that it's fine. It specifically said this one is an okay one to drink, Darian. It didn't say it was a hot spring or a cold spring or whatever. It is just a spring with pure water, with carvings. Geologist overcomplicating things. Okay. Where's the top of my screen now? There's the top of my screen. Okay, cool. I like being able to, like, interact with the chat. I need to scan it with my hat. Okay, we're gonna figure it out without Darian's help, because apparently there are no safe springs. First of all, let's go ahead and hide page 1. And this is 9 of diamonds. So we're gonna zoom in a bit. And I'm gonna draw just a little diamond here. That is supposed to be a diamond. It's not, but it's supposed to be. And let's go ahead and give ourselves a text box too. Alright. We are going to figure out what these carvings are. And we're gonna figure out... Let's go with, alright. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna read this. Oh, thank you so much. I have been given food, which I need because, I need to be able to take my medicine. Also, I didn't switch over to the journal. I'm sorry. I was meaning for you guys to be able to see that. Here we go. Alright, so our journal says, when I don't find people on the journey, things are, at the least, usually more peaceful. Through the peace, in the quiet, I heard the trickling of a spring. Hidden amidst caves and ruin is a place I can only assume was for worship when the dragons first came to our world and stopped the calamity the first time. I hope to return to such a time. Yeah. Want some what? Want some food? Didn't you just say you had, a bunch of butterscotch pudding? Since our view count has gone down, I'm gonna chill a little bit. I'm gonna have this food. I'm gonna have my medicine. Yeah, because I'm not gonna be judged for it here. The point is, you already loaded up on a bunch of sugar. You should actually have something, like something healthy to eat. For the record, Abnerdoodle wants some food too. I mean, I think it's your turn anyway. Mm-hmm. Which veggies did you eat? If I'd count breakfast, then yes. I mean, typically we're only counting dinner, for the record, for our turns. If you count that lunch I made, then no. Well, Lauren, I can't exactly make anything right now. I'm a little preoccupied. just a tad. I can't take all of my medicine right now, but I can take enough for with my food. Okay. Some medicine out of the way. We can get back to the game. Thank you so much for that, by the way. I needed it. Okay. We are going to continue our journey. What did I say I was going to do? This way? Or this way? I want to say this one. I'm going to go this one. I'm going to go with diagonal. Because I think if we do this, then we can, come back around to here. And that would be the last card. Alright, let's do it. Let's spend a token. And we'll see what it is. You want to storm too? I mean, you're in Indiana as well. You'll get one eventually. Queen of Hearts. I want to make sure that my little dinosaur is heading in the direction that I'm gonna go next. Whew. Oh, Saberfly already has some of these, but I mean, I can. I don't know if it's focusing though. Come on, focus camera. There you go. Little dino dice. Cool. Now we need it to focus back over here, which it's having trouble with. Oh no. Come on, camera. You can do it. Do I need to manually focus this thing? Can I try and get it to follow? There we go. Alright, it's back. Cool. Okay, let's do this. Queen of Hearts. If I remember right, hearts were up near the top for us. Yeah. Alright. Queen of Hearts is positive, and they give us a +4 for our resources, so I'm gonna do +3 because I don't think I remember to spend it. So 1 2 3. Cool. And lovely. Okay. And our little prompt. Queen of Hearts. Positive. There are casualties on both sides. I hope she's not beyond reason. You prevent a female spring dragon who is set on retribution from destroying a settlement. How do you talk the dragon down? What do the people offer you as thanks? Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, and it's so open-ended too. Well, first of all, I'm gonna switch us back over to our journaling page. Did I? Oh! See, Saberfly, just spend a weekend down here and you'll be getting storms in no time. River dragon not flooding the village. That could be interesting. And, like, I can see a river dragon, like, kind of fitting along with the whole spring dragon theme. That could work. I could see it. Okay. So. Alright, so. This young spring river dragon wants to destroy a village. I think first we have to know why the dragon is seeking retribution. Like, what did they do to it? Oh, here we go. Villagers kept trying to pollute the river, not knowing the full consequences of the spring dragon's nest downriver. Through some quick guidance, learned the error of their ways. Make the villagers swear loyalty, lest you return to destroy, said Saberfly. Alright, so we've got... Honestly, I don't think it's in our character to destroy. I do wonder if it's within our character to lie about destruction, though. I think Abner Doodle's more on time, or on character with this one. Because, like, you know, our character eats dried fruit and is trying to rescue dragon eggs and, like, just, I think overall, although they're becoming more, like, skeptical of the world and more cynical, I don't view us as someone... I'm not sure if we ever, like, could act in a hostile way. I don't know if just guidance will do, though. I feel like we need to give the villagers an actual push to improve. I feel like, ideally, there's some sort of healthy relationship between the villagers and the dragon. And they learn they can help each other. But I don't know exactly how. Hello, Mako. Uh-huh. What? Are you wanting up? Or are you just wanting to scream? Mako. He just wants to scream. Or maybe they overfished and didn't think of the ecological damage. All good points. All good points. Alright. Let me see what I can do with it. I'm gonna try and use Lauren's sort of ecological approach to it in combination with Tarian's, like, giving it a bit more edge. Alright, and it's the Queen of Hearts. Okay. Cool. I keep on forgetting to make this black. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Oh, my poor throat. I work at home, and I do not talk much. Oh, do I? Okay, I can just barely make it fit. I'm gonna read this. I travel up the river, seeking a place to replace my hammock and stockpile food. The river has seen better days, and a young spring dragon tells me who is responsible. She wants to simply remove the people. That won't really solve things. They are, after all, just another thing trying to make a living in the area. I say I will talk to them. Tell them they're hurting those downstream. Offer a choice to help instead, or fight to remain. The next day, as I walk, I hear no destruction. Perhaps they changed their ways, either out of fear or out of hope. I couldn't tell with the little time I had. Alright, so we've done that one. We are still, we're still short our egg. We still haven't found it. Oh my. My back hurts. Okay. I'm gonna switch back to our game board again. Thank you for the hydrate, Abnerdoodle. My poor throat also thanks you. I would not take as good care of it if I were not reminded sometimes. Despite my history of vocal work and singing, I still forget some of the most basic things. So, thank you. All right. We are going to keep going. I'm going to spend a token, and we're going to go this way. I want to go all the way around, then like work our way back. King of Diamonds. Still not an egg. Still not an egg. Still not an egg. We're still searching. All right. At least it's a positive one. We get 5 tokens from that. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 more. 5. Cool. See, it does help to be a dice goblin. You can use them for other things. Okay, cool. Let's do this. King of Diamonds. I see dragons continue to make convenient scapegoats. Despite knowing it's innocent, a male autumn dragon is being blamed for destroying livestock. Describe the true culprit. What does the male dragon reward you with for clearing its name? You know, I think this one can be simple, right? Like, you wouldn't have any evidence if a dragon came by and like, killed your livestock, right? You wouldn't be able to track anything. A dragon just, flies by. Either snatches it up or burns it, right? Like, there's no easy way to track anything. And so I'm thinking we search for like other predators in the area, and we find them, just a pack of wolves or a bear or something. Or the more sinister option, there would be, we're faced with tyrants, right? We're faced with these bad people who have like mechanical means to attack us and to defame us. And so, like, they could also be trying to do a smear campaign against the dragons. But at the end of the day, again, the same mechanic applies, right? Like, you can't track a dragon like that, but you can track animals, you can track people, you can track machines. My question, I guess, is which one do we think it should be? Should it be our actual enemies? Should it be bandits? Should it be animals? I'm kind of tempted to roll for it. Bandits, animals, tyrants, or tyrants' machines. Actually, machines could also just be malfunctioning. So, bandits, animals, tyrants, machines. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a d4 for it. Just to find out. It's machines. That's a 4. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't know if you'll be able to see it if I like zoom. If I get here. Are you going to focus? Little camera. Okay. My camera does not want to focus on it, and that's fine. It's a 4 though. That's gonna be machines. So this is actually, we're gonna go with something that was like malfunctioning again. Similar to what we had with the, oh, what was it? The woodcutting one. And that's a king of diamonds. Not my best diamond ever. Ah. Alright, cool. Alright. You know, we lost some dragon energy earlier, so I think that'll be our reward. And in the meantime, yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna switch this back over to watching our journal as well. There we go. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna write this. And that's my alarm going off again. Sorry. Alright. I have written another one. Alright. So. Sometimes, even when the answer is simple, people look for a convenient place to put their blame. More often than not, convenience does not equate to being right. If these people had looked closer, they would have seen the damages, the cuts. They don't match a dragon's claws. Likewise, if they had only looked further, they would have found their malfunctioning machine. The Autumn Dragon thanks me for clearing his name, and I have more energy cells to power my crystal and continue the search for just a bit longer. Alright, our search continues. I'm kind of thinking... I forgot that we could, like, do diagonal, but I'm kind of thinking down, up, sideways, and then kind of looping. Oh, yeah, sorry. Lawrence telling me I need to, like, switch over, which I do. Also, it is 8:05. I don't know how long we're gonna keep going. I might actually have to split this up into a two-parter. Which was great, because I am enjoying this game. I want to get... Let me see. I kind of want to get at least one more entry in, so we finish out this column in the journal. Huh? Yeah. Okay, so that'd be 2 more entries. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna dilly-dally. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Whew. What? We are here. We're here. I'm kind of thinking down, up, and then we kind of like, you know, weave our way through. Either that, or we could go like down, up, and then like kind of go around. I'm hoping that we like go around and then we come back up this way so that we can reach the sanctuary more easily. You would say right down, then up. Maybe. For now, I'm thinking we get 2 of these cards, and because of the nature of how we can move, it shouldn't be a problem, like which order we go in, so it'll be fine. Once you showed where the sanctuary is, diagonal right. Yeah. Right over here. Okay, let's do this. Spend a token. I'm gonna go down right, and then up. Jack of Spades. Jack of Spades, what are you? It's a positive one, with an effect of 3. Oh, this is good. 1, 2, and... three. Card. Okay. Ethan made a splint for its crumpled wing with the machine parts. You rescue a young winter dragon trapped beneath a fallen machine. Describe the dragon. What does it do to reward you? Alright, this is another young one that we're helping. I really love that we're able to help both young ones and old ones. Let's, okay. I think the dragons, like, I don't think this is a tiny young one, right? Like, I think this is a bigger than us dragon, but, like, not a full-grown dragon. And I kind of feel like, yeah, like an adolescent. And I kind of feel like it's used to kind of brute strengthening it, right? And we aren't, right? We're human. And so what we do is we use leverage and we kind of lift this machine up enough to free the dragon. And we kind of teach it, like, you can't just brute force your way through everything. And again, I feel like we get the same reward. I want it to be more energy for the crystal. And the reason I want it to be more energy for the crystal is because I want these rewards to show, hey, just keep going, just keep going, just a little bit more. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me switch back over to our journal page. Preemptively. And we're gonna use, let's see, we're gonna write here, it's gonna be Jack of Spades. Jack of Spades. Because I know how to draw spades. Yep, sure do. It's funny, I can do my eyeliner just fine, but I can't do this to save my life. Symmetry is hard, folks. Okay, that's good enough. Jack of Spades. Cool. Let's try this out. We're gonna do this. Ooh, I went way bigger than I was supposed to. Yeah, I'm gonna put this here instead, and I'm gonna put this little jack that we had. I'm just gonna move it to up top. We might have to like mark. We're not quite going in the same order as before, which is fine. Bless you. Oh gosh, I didn't blink for that, and my eyes were like, why? Gangly teen dragon. Yeah. Absolutely. Gangly winter teen dragon. Okay, cool. So, let's keep going. We're already making progress. We're gonna spend this token. We're gonna move up. And we're gonna see what this card is. 3 of clubs. Let's find what the 3 of clubs is. It's a negative. From tilling soil to spilling blood, they never stood a chance. You repair a farming machine, but Mecharch soldiers reprogram it to slay a family of nearby dragons. Describe how the betrayal feels. How do you eventually deal with the machine? So this is the first time we've seen something that is a direct death as a result of our own actions. All right. So we reprogrammed this thing. And okay. I'm gonna move this forward because I feel like it keeps blowing at the microphone. So we repair it, and then it's reprogrammed. I feel like our character... I feel like there's gonna be a mix of blame. Like, part of it is on the soldiers, and part of it is like, how could I have not seen this coming? How could I not? How could I not analyze, you know, who these people were, what their intention was? What signs did we see beforehand that we should have interpreted as red flags for danger? Oh, am I too quiet? It might just be that I'm not, like, close enough to the mic either. Because I'm usually closer, and, I've had it further away today. Here, I'll just, I'll turn it up a little so that I can be... Is that better? Awesome. Yeah, so, like, I feel like that blame is gonna be spread around. Alright, oh, did we take away from that, too? It was a -4. Alright. Here. We just used our energy. That dragon energy that we'd been given. By 2 separate dragons. And it ended up killing an entire family. I think that's what we're going to be focusing on. I'm also going to, like, try and mark, like, the direction that we're going. Alright, this is 3 of clubs. I'm not gonna, like, make it super neat this time. I'm just gonna... It's gonna be scratchy, and that's okay. I'm also gonna have to keep this one a little shorter so that I can keep us in the space that we have. Alright, so I tried to keep it quick because I knew that I had limited space. The energy from 2 separate dragons used to slaughter a family of them. How did I not see this coming? Why can they not leave families in peace? How do they expect to get any yoke anyway with the wanton violence? It's like they all just want to be king of the ashes. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, so this one's, that one's a little darker, a little faster. Um, yeah, that one was darker. That one was darker. I feel like we're successfully, just, beating the crap of out of our poor Dowser's, will to go on. But so far, in terms of the game, I'm really happy with it. We're already halfway through the cards we have. I do not know how long we can keep on going. I'm gonna ask Abner Doodle. I do need to have, like, some proper dinner, and usually these streams end at 8, but you think just a little longer, or... You know what, we can put it to a poll. We'll do a poll. We'll do a little poll. I think the max that I can do is, like 3 more cards, maybe? Though we are already halfway, so, like, we've actually made really good time here. Should I not put it to a poll? And if I delay, which day that I have available? It would probably be either Tuesday, Thursday, or... it'd probably be either Thursday or next Sunday. No? Oh, right, because we have the other game happening then. Alright, what do you think? I am talking to the manager.
Hi!
I've been taking my sweet time on this game. Okay, I really enjoy it. And I want to make it last for as long as I can. That's how I do. Huh? Alright. Let's call it for now. I might be able to get it on Tuesday. Or maybe Monday, if I'm, like, really lucky. I'll figure something out. Saberfly is also saying that we should have food. Proper food. I think we call it for the night. I'm going to switch back over to my normal, the face cam. I think that's it. I think that's it for the night. Pull for Monday day or Tuesday afternoon, evening. I lean toward Monday daytime, just to, like... Huh? Well, I don't know what time. I haven't thought about it. I haven't thought that far. I thought I would actually get done. I was going slow intentionally, but I did not think that it would have that big of an impact, and I was incorrect. And that's fine. That happens, like, all the time for TTRPGs. Let me look. I had a record somewhere of what the stream schedule used to be. I might try and do like an 11 o'clock, you think? I'll try and do 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. I do not know how many people are available at that time, but, like, that's what I'll aim for. And if you don't follow me on socials, like, you know, check there. Because I'll have more info there. Yeah. Okay, cool. Also, for everyone who, is curious, again, this game is Dragon Dowser. It is going to be, live on Kickstarter later this month, and I really, really, really would love to see it actually come to life. And I want to buy a copy of this for myself. I've been very lucky to get a copy of it early, to review, to play, on here, and I would love for everyone else to have the same opportunity. Okay, I think that's it for the night. Thank you all so much for tuning. Oh, what? I don't have the link right now. Okay, here. I'm being told I need to link things. One, here is the link to Dragon Dowser. This is the game that we've been playing all night. It's been so fun. I'm gonna play more of this on my time, like when I'm not like streaming, because I'm a nerd for writing and TTRPGs and dragons, and this scratches like all the itches for me. So check out Dragon Dowser if you haven't already. You're gonna love it. Also, Fable Doom is my own game. If you want to, oh my god, my alarm. If you want to know more about the stuff that I've made, you can check that out just at fabledoom.com. Thank you, Appendoodle. And last of all, I need to thank some patrons who support the channel. Thank you to Tiana Breedenkamp, Adrian Peach, and Cindy Breedenkamp and Twacely for supporting on Patreon. I haven't been able to do as much this past year because I've been working on Fable Doom, and I really, really appreciate the people who have kind of offered some stability while this is happening and who have paid for this to be able to continue to happen. I'm hoping that I'll be able to stream more soon, and I love making these games and like putting them forward. And it would not be possible without that kind of support. So thank you so much. And I will see you all, or rather those of you who can. Oh my gosh, what? Oh yeah, we need to raid. Do you have any suggestions? Let me look at who we've got. I hadn't even looked. Huh? Maybe so. Let me look at who we've got. I think it usually tells me. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so we will raid. We'll raid Snuggy whenever this is done. They've been cool to us. Yeah. Alright, I think that's it for now. We still haven't found our dragon egg. We're gonna need to do that next time. I'll do it tomorrow. I usually keep VODs up here, so like, if you can't tune in tomorrow, you'll still be able to catch up on it later. I'm excited to see how our adventure ends. Alright. I'm going to switch us to the stream ending page, and then I'm going to raid in. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Alright, let's take it from the top. Hi everyone, my name is Fable, and welcome to the party. Today, we are finishing the game of Dragon Dowser that we started last night. We've gone through half of our cards, so there are 12 more remaining, and actually, I can show you that. Right over here. Yeah, okay, so 12 cards remaining. If I get my face out of the way, you'll see that more clearly. Here it is. Alright, so we have 12 cards left. Somewhere in here is the Ace of Diamonds, which is the card that we are looking for. The dragon egg that we are looking to return to Sanctuary. It could be the next card that we get. It could be, the very last one. I honestly don't know how long today's game is gonna be, but I'm planning on having fun either way. To continue on, before we really get into it, I would like to talk about this game a bit. Dragon Dowser is an upcoming game, right? This is an early release that I was given by Hatchling Games to kind of review and stream with everyone. So far, I'm really enjoying it, and I think that if you haven't checked it out already, I highly recommend it. I'm not being sponsored or paid to do this or anything. I just really like the game. I love solo journaling games. They let me just like write and do my own thing in my game. It's a new system that I haven't gotten to play yet. It's using the Carta system. We talked about that last time. Which is, how we're using these cards and everything. And like this combination of cards and tokens to navigate through our story. But anyway, it's an upcoming game. I believe I have commands fixed. They weren't working last night. But for the record, if anyone wants some more info about Dragon Dowser, it's there. And I haven't even finished this game, and I already highly recommend it. I'm having such a good time. That might just be because I'm a colossal nerd for dragons and for writing and for TTRPGs. So this is like a kind of will it triple awesome for me. But I think it's a fantastic game, and I want as many people pre-following this game as possible before it even launches, right? Like, I want this thing to get funded instantly. I want it in my hands, Like, I want the custom deck. I'm excited for this game. I think it's gonna be awesome. Let's see. There's one other thing. Right. The Kickstarter does start a little later this month, so you've got a bit of time. I recommend checking it out. All right. With that said, let's go over how we do this. Solo journaling game. Our little token, this D6, this can go any direction. One card in any direction, including diagonals, right? Let me kill my face cam for a second so you guys can see this. So we can go, here, whatever. And it costs us 1 token, and I'm just using my little mini dice as tokens because I like having excuses to use them. Every movement we expend 1 token. We go through, and then we flip the card. And each of the cards has a prompt, and we're going to use that prompt to write in a journal. And I have, I've got all of yesterday's entries here. Well, not all of them on the screen. I have as many as I can fit on the screen at a time. Oh, hi, Hatchling. This is Hatchling. This is person who made the game. If you have any questions, now is the time. we're gonna... If you don't understand the rules and you're new to it, like, that's cool. We are going to work through it together. If you want to, you know, be a part of the prompting, like, process and say what you think should go in the journal, similar to how we did with 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, then by all means feel free to do so. I think that's pretty much it for the nuts and bolts of it. Again, half the cards. I'm thinking I'm gonna kind of weave through the end of these, and we're gonna find this egg. We're gonna bring it back to Sanctuary. I'm also thinking I might have to burn some tokens if I have to backtrack. Things are gonna get a little rougher. In the future, I probably will end up starting with this instead of with this, just for the sake of making it easier for myself to be linear. Unless I want a challenge, in which case, you know, I will continue to do it this way. All right, let's get started. I'm thinking straight across first. So let's burn a token, and let's flip the card. 9 of Hearts. Alright, so 9 of Hearts. Just a really quick glance at this. I'm looking at the book right now, and this is not like the finalized book. This is like the version that was given out to reviewers and playtesters and streamers, so people like me. This is what we're looking at. So each time that we have one of these cards, right, we have prompts. Now the Kickstarter will actually have a custom deck, so if you support the Kickstarter, you know, you'll get custom deck. You won't have to like look through this part of the book, which again I highly recommend. I am fully planning on backing this thing and having the custom deck for myself because I want it. But anyway, you go through, you get a prompt, and we journal about it until we get our egg back to Sanctuary. So this prompt, the 9 of Hearts, it's positive, and we get 1 token back. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab that. Cool. Let's take a look. Most of them just want to be home with their families. Following a promising lead, you come across a Mech-Arc deserter heading in the same direction and strike up a rapport. Describe your acquaintance. Why did they turn their back on the military? Oh, so we have someone who has defected from our tyrannical rulers. I really like that. I think I'm gonna try and make this particular journal entry shorter so that we can have like an easier time getting it in there, and I'm going to move this a bit, move the screen a bit so that we can see what we're doing here. Just gonna go right here. Gonna kind of make it a little wider than usual. Let's put this down. So we have a 9 of Hearts. I think we actually started the last game with hearts as well. So that's cool. Nice little bit of symmetry. I say last game, and it wasn't the last game. It was the last session. And we should be done with the session today. For the record, these games, when played on your own, usually do actually take less time. I think the beginning of the book said that it would usually take 30 to 60 minutes. We're taking longer because I want to I want to take my time. I like to like thoroughly enjoy the process of the journaling and think about everything before before moving on. Um, it's part of the fun for me. Um, but yeah, usually these are faster. Okay, let's get into this. So we have a defector from the tyrannical evil rulers who are taking dragon eggs and yolk and everything and using them to power their sinister machines. Or in this case, a formerly sinister machine. I love what this means, right? That a machine can defect, right? It can turn away from it all. It can say, you know what, this is not for me. And if it is just a machine, right? And it's not, if it's just a machine and it's not like a piloted thing, right? Like that implies that the machines themselves are sentient. There's something special about giving them a bit of this magical energy from the dragons themselves. There's something special between that and the thing coming alive, coming on. I've been watching Ruby, or rewatching Ruby with Lauren lately. And there's this one character, Penny, and I'm gonna spoil some stuff. So if you haven't seen Ruby and you want to, feel free to. I know it's been a little bit controversial, for reasons of the people who make it, mostly. But anyway, there's this one character in Ruby named Penny, based on Pinocchio. And Penny is an android. She's a robot. She is completely built out of metal parts. And here's the spoiler part. The person who represents Geppetto in this, I don't remember his actual name in the series. I tend to remember who people are supposed to be because I have more connection to the fairy tales. But anyway, he would effectively bring her to life by putting a piece of his own soul into this machine. I choose to look at it this way. Back to our game, right? I like to believe that the dragons who, established in the lore before, they came to help people after we had already just destroyed our world. I choose to believe that they come and they, impart a piece of themselves, right? And that's what brings it to life. It's not just something out of nothing. It is something that used to be mine, I will give to you. And I like the idea of one of these Mecharch soldiers realizing we are fighting and killing these things which came specifically to help us, which brought us back to a newer, fuller life. It adds like just a background of depth, and it gives everything that's happening a lot, honestly, a lot darker of an undertone, of what it means, like the sides behind this war that are that's still raging through the world right now. Of I want to say the world's name was Pralar. Anyway, I'm gonna write about this, so I'm gonna be quiet for a second, just while I type. Alright. I tried to keep this one a little shorter. Just so that we could fit it on our page, because this will be the last one of our current page, right? Which is page 2. But I'm gonna read this for us. In case anyone is listening, but not able to watch right now. A mech-arc soldier was traveling in the same direction as me. It's easy for many to forget that these machines are not just powered, but given life. And at least some of them find out where that life came from. I really hope that I get more opportunities like this one, to journal about things in the world that are bringing a level of depth. And I want to see more of this world. Like there was so much lore packed into the first couple of pages of this book, and I want to know more. I want to see, I want to see the rest of the world, and I want to explore it. Kind of as a character who is just me. Right now we are a nameless Dragon Dowser. We are someone going through and trying to just save what we can, and hopefully bring the dragons back to you know, wipe away this war and bring peace. And I would love to explore that as other people in this world, right? Because like any war, there are a lot of sides and a lot of victims. There's an entire kind of gradient of good and evil, and choices that are made. And I love exploring that gradient, that gray area, in which everyone in this world exists. But yeah, let's keep going. I'm going to wipe the page clean. We are going to page 3. So the next bit will be completely new. Let me get us back to our play screen. With the cards. So we went here. We have a couple of options. We can go further along. We can go down. And I'm going to what I'll do is I'll take my face cam off here so I can, again, talk strategy. I don't remember if I talked about this or not. I'm kind of thinking we go diagonally, and we kind of do, you know, one of these, right? Where we keep on going, back and forth, and I want to go through these 2 rows kind of simultaneously, and then I want to come back up this row. I'm hoping that that's like the most efficient way, and that if we find our dragon egg at any point during that time, it shouldn't be like too hard for us to to turn around, take the egg to Sanctuary. Alright. Let's keep going. I'm gonna keep my face off of here now, just so that we can see what's happening here. I'm gonna go here first. Well, hold on. Here first, then here. Sorry. So we're gonna expend a token, and we're gonna find out what's next. Another 6 of hearts. I'm gonna keep my little token. I don't know if I showed this. I think I showed it on stream last time. Like, my little token is a D6. It's a little dinosaur and a dice. Oh, focus camera, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. The camera doesn't believe. I am sorry. I guess you'll just have to take my word for it. That's a little dinosaur. It's a tiny little dinosaur in there. But I'm gonna keep the dinosaur facing the direction that we're going, so that it's easier for me to, like, keep track of what's next. Alright, let's keep doing this thing. So, we are finding the 6 of hearts. Which is a negative, actually. It's gonna hurt us, so it's gonna take another token. Alright, let's read it. Whatever their crimes, this wasn't a fair fight. You come to the aid of a Mecharch soldier being trampled in the mud by a group of fellow Dowsers. How do you defuse the situation? What are the consequences of your actions? Ooh, alright, there are a few ways that this could go down. This could be a Mecharch and a group of Dowsers that we just happened upon. Or it could be Dowsers who have kind of lost sight of their fight for peace and saw that I was traveling with a Mecharch, and kind of viewed it as a betrayal almost. Ooh, I'm seeing something in chat. Couple of questions about the game. Are the 24 cards here completely random, or do you choose them beforehand and randomize them when placing them? In the final game, will there be 52 cards, like a bicycle deck, or even more? What do the 2 jokers represent? All excellent questions that I did not go over at the top of stream. Alright, let's do this. Give me just a second to switch back over. Alright, so the only card that we selected was the Ace of Diamonds. We used 24 cards, right? Or we picked 23 other cards, and then we added the Ace of Diamonds in. And we shuffled those. By picked, I don't mean that we, like, hand-picked them. But we just, dealt 23 cards, right? And I am using, like, a normal bicycle deck. So it's a standard deck. But we just dealt 23 cards. We added in our ace, and then we laid them out. As for the jokers, they are sanctuaries. So these are where we need to get the egg back to, before we, for us to finish the game. And of course, like, even if we backtrack, right, like, that still costs us a certain number of tokens, although we don't necessarily have to, journal about the prompts again. Yeah, Hatchling says it will be a standard deck of playing cards with 13 unique illustrations. So yeah, you can play with a standard deck. You don't need to do, you can select your cards. You can not. If there are certain, prompts that you think, you might get more out of, you can include those ones. I do think it's important to shuffle them and not know what you're facing. That said, I guess theoretically, if someone really wanted to, you could totally just use the whole deck. Though that'd be a much bigger game. So I'd say that you'd have to be prepared for it. But no, that'd be fun. Okay. Hopefully that answered all the questions. Yeah, actually says you could totally do that. For the record, like I said, I've been looking forward to this game, and I'm gonna play this more in my own time. Especially after I get, like, the custom deck, because that'll make it easier. But, like, I might do that. I might use, like, all the cards just to, like, give myself a harder challenge. That would mean that I have to find one card out of all of them, which would be really cool. Yeah, you can totally do that. You can play with unlimited resources and focus on the journaling. That's true too. For those who don't know, I think that Hatchling Games does an excellent job of making games that are super accessible and super inclusive. I've talked about other games by them before, so like Inspire-Isles, Over-Isles, and the upcoming Under-Isles are, I think, a really good example of what games can and should be. The Isles series uses a unique magic system called shaping. And effectively, the magic system is ASL and BSL, right? So at that point, you're not just saying, yeah, I mean, deaf people can read the book and play the game. Like, that's not what you're doing. You are fundamentally baking something in so that this entire community has a hard space in the game. And I think that's amazing. It makes an open space for people to enjoy. It also encourages people to learn and to interact instead of othering an entire community. So that's the team right behind this. And I hope that I can do stuff like that in the future. So needless to say, like, Dragon Dowser is fully made to be able to play how you want to play it in the way that is most comfortable and fun for you. We're kind of going a little middle of the road, having some streaks of dark with our journaling and with our world building. But that's not the case for everyone who's gonna play. Um, you can play it really light if the game is with kids, or if you really wanted to go hard into the world building. Like, it would be fine to just like kind of create this war torn world. Um, Ultimately, I fundamentally believe that games are meant to be enjoyed. So do what you think is going to actually be fun, you know? Squirrel Horde says, I didn't realize this was by the same people that made Inspiriles. That's cool. Yeah, it is. So this is by Hatchling, and I think I have a command that says who they are. I don't remember if it's Hatchling or Hatchlings in my command. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna find out. Let's see. It's Hatchlings in my command. There we go. So if you want more info about Hatchlings, if you want to look at the other games that they're doing, feel free to do so. Dragon Dowser is made by the Hatchlings team, but it's also the first game that they're putting out with Tattered Bear, who I'm also working with for Fable Doom. But they're doing some amazing stuff, making, you know, all ages appropriate, really accessible games. There's this really heavy emphasis on games that anyone can play, and games that are appropriate for all ages. And I think that's amazing. And the reason I think it's amazing is because to me, TTRPGs were a safe space when I found them, and I figured out like a lot of myself through these games. And so Tattered Bear having this mission to like bring games to families and to children and to people who don't necessarily have that kind of access much earlier than I had access to these games. That's a mission that I can get behind. I had a really hard time. And if I can give people, or help give people, the tools that I didn't have until it was too late, I think that's a way to save a lot of people some unnecessary pain. Dragon Dowser is one of the ways we can do that. Inspiriles is one of the ways we can do that. Bard RPG, which is also being done with Tattered Bear, one of the ways we can do that. Just making sure that these games get out to people early. I think that it means the world to me. It's a large part of what I want to do with my life. All right. I'm getting off track. I should continue the game. This is not a just chatting stream. This is a TTRPG stream. Let me see. So let's get back into it. Our 6 of Hearts, in which we have to come to the aid of a mech arc soldier. Personally, I love the idea of us having to rescue our friend who is traveling on the road with us. So that's what I think I'm gonna lean to. Let's go ahead and prep our spot for this, right? I'm gonna move my... I have a smaller pop out on my screen so that I can see what's happening in the stream. I just needed to move it out of the way. Oh, I am seeing some activity in chat. It would take me hours to describe the benefits of RPGs on young people. I honestly think it would take more. You are someone who is working on this. like all the time. So is Catherine, so is Steph, so is Scriv, so am I. And so are a bunch of the other people that we like interact with online, and in person. So is Josh. Just people dedicate so much time to like bringing more and more and more value through TTRPGs to young people every day. I fully believe it's something that you can use to teach people pretty much anything. And I think it does it in a lot of ways, but most importantly, as a rhetorician, I think it does so specifically by bringing its players into different perspectives that they might not have let themselves kind of embody beforehand. Rhetoric is a cross-section of empathy, right? It's analyzing how people think what they think. Why? Like, how are they analyzing a situation? Logically, socially, and emotionally. And TTRPGs, with that mix of mechanics and storytelling and interacting with other people, happens to hit that cross-section exactly where it needs to. Which means that it's a super powered tool that you can utilize to teach someone pretty much anything. It gives them a motive to explore something that they might not have ever otherwise wanted to explore. I think to explain the benefits of TTRPGs for young people and even for adults, right? I think to explain it and to demonstrate it, I don't think it can be done in like one conversation or one sitting. Like, there's a full difference. There's a world of difference between like just giving an overview, if you could do that, and like fully exploring the depth at which this thing can work. So yeah, I mean, for many of us, it's something that you can explain it off the cuff, but it's a lifetime of kind of demonstrating it and setting that example, and showing people, not just telling them what it does. Oh, hi Tia. Late to the party, but I have woken and can't fall back asleep. I'm so sorry. I know if I remember right, you have work tonight, so I'm sure that is rough. You've had the fortune or misfortune, I don't know which, of coming in while I have been up on a soapbox for a while now, preaching the benefits of TTRPGs to young people, to a crowd who already agrees with me. Oh, you're free. Okay. Off for the next few days. Well, at least it's not going to affect anything then. That's good. If you would like to know, our current prompt is that I'm going to say we were ambushed by a group of dowsers who disapproved of us traveling with this mech arc soldier. So I'm actually going to be quiet for a minute while I write. But I'll try and make it quick. I will also switch over to our journaling page, just so that we can see that whenever I hit enter. That's the wrong page. Here we are. Cool. Let's continue. All right. Oh, you know what? I didn't finish that one. I'm going to go over what I wrote, and then I'm going to say what I was thinking while writing it, because I think there's more to what's here than what I said. I'm also going to get a drink because if it wasn't obvious, I work at home and I don't talk much, which means that my throat gets very tired very quickly. All right. I'm busted and bruised, but still alive. A group of dowsers, if they can still be called that, attacked me and the mech arc that I'd been traveling with. Some of us forget, whether it's because of the attacks on ourselves or the seemingly endless war that they are not simple pawns for tyrants to use, but beings with souls granted by the dragons, and, like us, they have the freedom and autonomy to choose not to serve their overlords and to instead strive for peace with us. My traveling companion was lost before the fight was over, but I don't think our attackers will make the same mistake again. I stopped writing there because I'm trying to fight my urge to just write and write and write and write and write. I'm not gonna fight that when I play on my own. But like, I journal anyway. And so, like, the way that I normally do things is I'm writing just pages and pages on whatever it is that I'm thinking after recording whatever happened that day. I imagine, like, that we were jumped, for the scenario, right? And they fought, and we were outnumbered. There was no chance of things going perfectly, or well, even. I imagine that the fight only stopped after the mech arc was completely down, after we saw, the last glimmers of magic flickering out of it and back into the world. I think after our character probably just broke down and was openly weeping, I think only then would they have realized and stopped fighting for long enough to see what they had done. I don't think that our character had to do anything, had to say anything. I think that we kind of demonstrated the error of their ways. That's the way that I see it going down. But I didn't want to write all of that because I'm hyper aware that while I'm writing, things are kind of quiet for you guys. Aside from the lovely music that we've been given to use for this to use for the stream, the ambient music. Let's see. So we're gonna zigzag down. I've got my little dino that says we're going this way. So what I'm gonna do is expend a token, and we're gonna flip this card. A 2 of diamonds. Alas, we have diamonds, but they are not. It's not the one that we're looking for. It's not the one that we're looking for. Alright, let me find out what this says. Let's see, I think we're here. 2 of diamonds is negative. Oh my, it's -5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy crap. That just annihilated our resources. We only have 2 left. That was out of nowhere. What the heck? Oh god. This is all we have. This right here. This is I've been waiting for something like this. I think Tia, I think you can see we had all of our good luck last night. No such luck today. No such luck today. That is... Oh, jeez. I really hope that we have some better luck, because, we might have to, like, reset from somewhere. I don't remember exactly what happens if we run out of resources. I should actually check that. I don't know if it's just game over or if we go back to restock. And so I'm gonna try and look and find out, actually. For anyone who didn't know, like I said before, I'm going in completely blind. Okay, we can begin with full resources from the other sanctuary. Alright, so we get to... Whew. In that case, I think we have to change our strategy, right? Like, we can't... Our next moves are going back to here. Actually, no. We won't go through the way that we came. And the reason we won't go through the way we came is because we won't get anything. So I'm thinking 1, 2, and hopefully one of these 2 cards... or actually, 1, 2, yeah. Hopefully one of these cards, on the way to the sanctuary, will give us some more resources. Otherwise, we are, up the creek without a paddle. That's a rough one. I have some ideas about how this goes down. Oh my gosh. That wrecked us hard. I'm gonna... Wow. Okay. We, yeah, if your resources run dry, you have abandoned your search for the egg. So I think that means that we're... Does that mean that we just straight up go to the next spot instead of revealing any cards? Okay, cool. Oh. Wow. That hit us so hard. I think we're the same Dowser. It says we abandon our quest. But, like, our quest does go on after we've reset. And luckily, for us, we had been, like, heading toward the other sanctuary anyway. So, we don't actually have a lot of unexplored territory. It was a really good choice to, like, go through things systematically, instead of, like, randomly. That really helped us. But don't lose faith. You could still find it. Absolutely. I mean, there's a chance that it's like one of these ones right up here. Alright, I'm gonna read this out. The 2 of diamonds. -5. Wow. Oh, I hate it. The smile, right? This is the smile of, oh god, everything is wrong. I am smiling to, like, help myself feel better. That reminds me of other memes that I've seen too, with, like, new dysphoria unlocked. This one says, I'm just gonna read it. New fear unlocked. Being buried alive. While investigating an old world underground labyrinth, tremors shake the ground above, causing a devastating rockfall. Why were you investigating the labyrinth? How do you find your way out? Smile of panic. Yeah, smile of panic, smile of panic. So we were in a labyrinth, and there was a cave-in. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Let me switch back over to our journal. First of all. Hi, Abner Doodle. How you doing? The DM smile. The face of a person who recently discovered they and all their party are absolutely yeah. I'm trying to keep the stream all ages appropriate just so that I can because the game is all ages appropriate. But yeah. We are we're not doing so great. We're not doing so great. I'm trying to think about how I think this went down. This is a labyrinth, and it's a lot of walking and a lot of backtracking. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I didn't say anything about it, and I try not to, aside from like hate speech, I try not to censor too much. In the chat and everything. There are a lot of camps about how bad language is and what it means to people, right? and not all kids will understand that. Not all adults understand that. But like, the thing that makes a word bad is, in my opinion, not whether society says it's bad, but instead, what the word is being used for. If it is used to hurt other people, if it is used to marginalize, then that's what makes a word bad. And at that point, it's less about the word and more about the intention. Aww. Thank you so much, Preferred Harmony, for following. I appreciate that. Also, thank you, Abnerdoodle, for the hydrate. I appreciate that as well. I didn't finish my coffee this morning, so I'm just drinking out of this owl mug. I think it's cute. Okay. So yeah, it's about the intention of the words. That's what I think. So, while I try and be accessible to people, I try not to, like, come down on people too hard. Instead, if I can, I'd rather just, have a dialogue about why I run things the way that I run them. In a nutshell. But we can move on. I mean, I don't think it's even on the screen anymore. So we were in a labyrinth, and we were searching, and a cave-in happened. I'm kind of wondering if this goes back to our clue from, like, the first thing in the game. And the reason I think that, right, is because we know that this egg was, blocked off, right? And so I think we're exploring the labyrinth as a potential way to kind of get in through the back and find the egg, before it's taken. And of course, there's a reason that it's not explored so often, because it's already unstable. I think we perhaps learn that we should not eschew safety for danger for these things. I also think since we were, like, there's a lot of back and forth in the labyrinth, I think that we would, like, drop off our bag and kind of go in increments. And I think in one of those trips out, everything came down. And we were left blocked off from all of our supplies. We have the cloak on our back, and we have our dowsing crystal. And I think that's it, right? Because that's 2 resources that we have here. Alright, so I'm gonna write that. I think that's what I see in my mind's eye happening. Let's do this. First of all, let's write what this was. This is a 2 of diamonds. I don't think this will be a long one, but I do think it will be a painful one. Oh, jeez, that one hurt. That one got us, like, hard. That, like, really took us out. Alright, I'm gonna write, please enjoy the music. Ooh, just barely enough space. I spaced that perfectly. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna read this before I look to see what's in chat. If anything new is there. Oof. The clue I got at the beginning of my journey said that an old labyrinth could be the back way in to reach the egg. I could tell it was an unstable area when I got there, but I have to find it. Still, eschewing safety for danger was the wrong move. I lost everything but the cloak on my back and the dowsing crystal. I have to find the egg soon, or else I'll be forced to go back, just as empty-handed as when my journey began. I also had a typo. Look at that. There we go. Some typos I will accept. That one is not one of them. Let's see. Doodle asked how Squirrel Horde was doing. Terribly, but improving. Thank you. I'm glad to be listening into the game today. It seems like a fun one. It is a fun one. I'm glad that we can give you something to enjoy while you rest up. Please take care of yourself. Abnoodle says, glad you're enjoying the game. You missed a wood-chopping robot going haywire yesterday. You did indeed miss a wood-chopping robot go haywire yesterday. You also missed my story time that was related to that. But I think we already told you that story, so all is well. Whew. Alright. We're gonna keep going. I think we're gonna go here. I think here, and then either of these spots. And I'll probably ask you guys. Unless we, get another negative. In which case, we're going back anyway, but this time not my choice, not by choice. Alright, expending 1 to move. It's a 2 of clubs. Oh, the low numbers are usually bad. Oh no, it's another 2 as well. I think it's gonna, oh yeah. -5 again. That is all. We had to abandon it. We had to go back. And we start at the other side, right? So I'm gonna assume that whatever happened, something did us in, and we were rescued by other Dowsers and brought back, cause we just bit it. Oh. That one hurt. That was 2 in a row. Okay. Well, let's, alright. Yeah, we're out of resources. We start full, from the next sanctuary, but first we've got to write this. Yeah, begin at the sanctuary with full resources and set out again. Would be good to describe how you recover. Yeah. I'm gonna lay out the resources before I start, just to like give myself something to do while my brain is reeling from that. Oh wow. Jeez. That hit us so hard. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna read this, and we're gonna write about it. 2 of clubs is negative. That's going to take some clearing up. Yeah. Oh, what? A group of marauding machines obliterate one of your sanctuaries. Remove one from the spread? Oh, God. Name one important item you recover from the debris. Why is it important to you? That's hard. Yeah, so this is gone now. We're burning that card. I think we literally make it out of... I think we make it out of the labyrinth, eventually. And we get a message at the nearest town, giving us the news of what happened. And we just kind of book it all the way back. Or we book it to the next sanctuary. Just to, like, make sure that everything is okay. Oh, God. Then I think, you know, the next bit of message is, like, someone brings us something from the wreckage. Because the way that I view this, right? Like, I view this as... There's an invisible map here. And we're going from point A to point B. And so I feel like there's geographical distance between these sanctuaries. That hit hard. Oh yeah, thanks for the clip, Abner Doodle. Is all hope lost? Oh, that hit so hard. Okay, okay, I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. Oh, God. Alright, let's write about this. Let's write about this. Oh, that hurt. Alright. Oh, jeez. First of all, 2 of clubs. Jeez. That hit us so hard. Okay. Me not being able to draw clubs at all. There are certain things that I can draw and certain things that I cannot draw. And that is okay. Okay, that's an awful 2 though. I can draw a 2. That hurt. That hurt so bad. That hurt so bad. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to... I'm gonna write. One thing at a time. My home is gone. I got out of that labyrinth with only my cloak and my crystal. I survived, and... for what? From the nearest sanctuary, I send letters to my friends. I pray that everyone is okay. Not all of them write back. I'm entrusted their energy and continue my search. At daybreak, I will continue. The war must end. That one hit so hard. That one hurt. That one hurt. Oh. Okay. We're full on resources again. We got to the next sanctuary. We still haven't found the egg. Okay. I'm thinking we just head down. Mostly because I can't think right now. I'm still reeling. Let's do this. Ten of clubs. Abnerdoodle is having lunch. I need to have lunch soon too. A reminder to all in chat to take a quick stretch / hydrate / snack break. Is everyone doing okay? Not really, but I'm trying. That's a 10. I'm hoping that, I'm hoping it's positive this time. It is a 10. Okay, it's positive. And we get 2 back. Oh. I needed something positive. Let's see. Thank energy for oblivious merchants. What a steal. You come across a traveling merchant machine who agrees to a beneficial trade. What do you exchange? What other items is the merchant selling? Effect +2. I want to do something simple. Kind of show the banality of certain things too. Paper is a limited resource, and I imagine we didn't actually get a journal back until we got back to the sanctuary. And so I imagine, like, we're able to restock on paper and ink. Those things that we didn't really want to take away from communications at the sanctuary, since everything is pandemonium right now. So I'm gonna write about that. Unless someone else has a better idea. In which case, you know, speak your mind. Also, thank you for sharing the link again, Abnerdoodle. I appreciate that. Alright. Whew. I'm trying to keep going, trying to keep going. 10 of clubs. I did not expect to get wrecked like that. I didn't even know you could lose sanctuaries. I hope there are no other ones that do that. I didn't know that was a possibility. Okay. I found a traveling merchant. I found a traveling mech-arc merchant today. I was able to get a deal on ink if I bought paper too. Luckily for me, I needed both, since I decided to leave those resources at the sanctuary for the continued rebuilding efforts and communication efforts. It's hard to remain hopeful, but the little things help. Oh. I'm still reeling. Okay. We're gonna keep going. That one was short and sweet. I totally didn't show you guys the new journal entry, did I? I just didn't even switch. That's what that looks like. Okay, we're switching back. We're gonna go here next. And I'm gonna spend a token. We're gonna do the thing. 9 of clouds. This might be a positive one too. And I'm kind of in the way again. So I'm gonna remove my face cam from here from now on because I'm pretty much in front of everything. Or actually I might see if I can just mirror it and move myself. I can. Hello. Use my hands to communicate, Abner Doodle says. You know, alternatively, I can use the camera. Oh, jeez. This has been rough. Okay, let's continue. 9 of spades. 9 of spades. Oh. It's a positive one. We get a +1. Alright. No need to fight for thin, flavorless. Oh, sorry. No need for thin, flavorless stew tonight. You discover a patch of mushrooms growing. Oh, my gosh, I cannot read. I'm gonna try again. You discover a patch of mushrooms. Why am I unable to talk today? I don't know. You discover a patch of mushrooms growing, which will make a welcome addition to your usual camp rations. Describe the mushrooms. Do they have any unexpected effects? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I feel like they're like more energizing mushrooms. They make it easier for us to walk the next day. But first off, I'm going to switch us back over to our journal. If I can do that. If I can... Oh my gosh. I'm still trying to, like, sort out, the camera to be exactly where I want as well. Lovely. Cool. Awesome. And we're going to switch over to here. Okay. Can it negate a bad consequence later? Is that silly? Huh. You know, I mean, we could have food for later. But I don't know how long mushrooms keep, especially, like, just out in the open, after they're already picked. I'm thinking we just ate them today, you know? Make the camera smaller. But I've had it this size the entire time. I'm going to be moving the stuff anyway, so, like, it's gonna be over here. So I'm not in the way of it. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and layer below. I'm gonna go ahead and draw the thingy thing. This is a 9 of spades. Also, I love this music. I realized that by talking, I just ruined the swell, but, sorry. But it is so good. It's, like, super atmospheric. Alright. It's just for when you have the cards. You know me, like to be bending the rules. That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna write this really quick. I thought I, needed to make those a little shorter than I did. But I had more space. Give me a second. Let's try that. There we go. Awesome. Okay. I found mushrooms. I didn't remember exactly what kind, but I did recall that they were edible. So in they went. I'm fairly certain that they're the reason I have more energy today. Okay, let's keep going. Just for when I have the cards. I mean, I'm out of the way. So like I moved it. So all of these. Oh geez, I'm mirrored. I forgot about that. All of these they're visible. I think it's fine. Alright, let's keep going. I'm kinda thinking go around. So this will be first, regardless. Or we could loop around and have this one be the last one. Because that means we'll already... Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Because that means we'll already be heading toward the sanctuary. So I'm going to spend a token. We're going to go with this one. Oh. It's a 3. 3 is probably bad. I'm gonna read it. The 3 is bad. -4. Goodbye, tokens. Usually, their traps are crude and amateurish. Not today, apparently. You enter a dragon's lair, but discover it abandoned and laid with mecharch traps. How do you negotiate the traps? I assume it's supposed to be navigate the traps. Unless that's more of a British versus American way of talking about it thing that I do not understand, which is possible. How do you lose attempting to escape? Okay, so it's in there that we lose. We fell for some of these traps. That's just how it's gonna go down. The key is how... Yeah, the key is how that exactly played out. Alright. Jeez. Yeah, these 2s and 3s are what is, like, absolutely just annihilating us. I mean, it's better than the other one, don't get me wrong. But, like... Whew. Okay. So traps. Actually, if I may, since you just typed something, Swirl Horde, I know you love puzzles. You have any really great traps that you would love to be included in this game? What kind of traps would a bunch of mecharch soldiers leave for a dragon that we would happen to fall victim to? As normal humans. Normal, lowly humans. I'm waiting for this, because I know there's something up your sleeve. Like, you have to think about it, but I know there's something up your sleeve. Know what dragons and humans are susceptible to, but mechs aren't? Electricity. Ooh. So we get shocked. I'm wondering how it ruins some of our supplies. Oh, jeez. Okay, so kind of a booby-trapping a horde sort of situation. Yeah, that'd do it. I'm surprised that I don't see that more often. I also love the idea that dragons, although they hoard, that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Like, a horde can be anything, right? Like, oh heck, I found this meme, or not meme, but like piece of art that I don't share around because I don't know who made it. And I like to credit things where they're due. But it's this drawing of a dragon who has effectively built like a library horde, and I think it's really awesome. Yeah, we are searching for an egg. So, like, you know, we're thinking, okay, what if another dragon might have found it first? And that didn't work. That didn't work. And this is why. Because it's an artificial horde. Alright, I'm gonna write that. I think it works. Cool. Let me see. Let's switch back over and do this. I think after this particular one, I'm gonna take a short break because I need to have lunch and it's going on 1 o'clock. But I'll probably just like do a quick 5 to 10 minute, just scarf something down, and then be right back. Okay, let's do this. 3 of clubs. I'm not gonna be as neat about this one. I just didn't want to zoom in. Okay. Let's do this. I'm also going to make sure that I can see how much space I've got. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Sometimes I look for signs that other dragons have been around to perhaps aid the escape or rescue of an egg. Sometimes I forget that the Mecharch soldiers know that too. They create fake hordes sometimes. I'm lucky to be alive after that. I'm lucky it only burned paper and clothing. A good deal of my food will be going bad more quickly after the flash frying. Gotta restock that soon too. Can you tell that I was already thinking about food? We're almost done with this page. Look at this. Nearly done. Nearly there. Alright, I am gonna go and grab a bit of lunch, take a quick bathroom break, and then I will be right back. And we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cards left. Yeah. Whoop. So, we're almost there. I'm more and more, I think it's like increasingly likely that our very last card is going to be the egg, which is kind of ridiculous. And I think it says something about my luck. And why my players have such a good time in my games. Alright everyone, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some lunch. Thank you for tuning in though. I'll try and keep it under 10 minutes. Hi, and welcome back. I had to get a quick lunch. And I've had said lunch, and so, we're pretty much ready to start again. I think Maka was up here in the night because I'm finding cat hair. Alright. So, plan. Recapping. We are going to go around. We're gonna find this dragon egg. We're on the last stretch. So let's do this. I don't wanna hold up. I wanna find it. I'm feeling a bit more refreshed. Feel a bit more ready. Let's do the thing. If I can grab it. It's an ace. But it's not the ace that we wanted. Oh, geez. I don't remember what the, I remember that for aces, we get resources, and we have to perform, like, some sort of ritual for it. Let me look that back up. Okay. I'm gonna go all the way to the top, because I think it was closer to there that it actually said what happens when we get an ace. That is not the one we want. Trying to remember this. Alright. Okay. If you discover an ace, other than the one you selected, gain 6 resources. These eggs are discovered cracked, and you must offer a blessing whilst burying the fragments. Yeah, so we will write something in the form of, like, a burial, a eulogy, some sort of ritual ceremony, for this journal entry. Which means we get to decide what our ritual looks like, which I think is pretty neat. And this will be the very last of our things on this page. So we're gonna be heading on to page 4. Personally, I'm leaning something like kind of terse, so something short and sweet. I love the idea of there kind of just being a phrase that is said when something is found. That's usually said in farewells or for luck. My hand is so unsteady. I gotta zoom for stuff. All of my artist friends give me so much flack about zooming. And you know what? It's a choice, and I don't regret it. Alright, that's the ace. Oh wait, sorry. That's not spades. That's the ace of clubs. I'm a dingus, is what I am. That's ace. Wow. I want to hear your thoughts, folks, about what we think this ritual, what we think it looks like. Sorry, had to go away for a bit. I'm back, albeit lurking. I mean, we have not found an egg. We found the ace of clubs. But if I remember right, we're looking for the ace of diamonds. So we still don't have what we want. We found a cracked egg. I kind of wonder if this one can be a follow-up to... Well, no, hold on. Which theme was the ace of clubs again? We can learn from this. Talons. Yeah, fire, summer, machines. With its father's last breath, he triggered the volcano to erupt, releasing the egg, with the lava spewing from the mountaintop and away from the Mecharch soldiers. They sent a machine into the molten river, but its metal limbs quickly melted, and it collapsed, inches from the drifting egg. Huh. So, presumably, we find this egg kind of at the end of wherever the lava dried, and solidified. But it's not the right one, and it's already cracked. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and figure out what we're gonna write. And if you have any ideas, like, put them in the chat. I'd love to hear them. Alright. I'm a type. Born whence fire met the sky, may the earth now serve you as they had. Rest now. That's all Squirrel Horde can think of. Don't know what the ritual would be, though. The ritual is that we bury the cracked egg, the fragments that are left. I'm gonna see if I can combine what you have and what I have, because I'd been writing in that time. Okay. Something short and sweet. I tried to take a little bit of kind of the lore that we know about the world. If I remember right, it was called Praelar. I tried to take a little bit of what Squirrel Horde said and a little bit of what I'd already written and, like, mesh them together. From worlds beyond, we are born. In skies unknown, we soar and serve. To Praelar, we return, to be born anew once more. I'm also gonna write one little thing. Rest easy, little one. Your time will come. Oh, that is, that's the end of page 3. So we're gonna move on to page 4. We've done so much writing, and we've made it through most of our cards, and we still have not found our egg, which is crazy to me. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna expend a resource. Oh wait, no, I need to give myself 6, right? Because we got that. So 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. 6. Give me a second. I'm dropping my dice. There we go. Whew. Alright. I'm gonna laugh if you forgot to put it in. What? The dice? Oh, also I should save. Here we are. There we go. Okay. Oh, you mean the card. No, I totally put the card in. You know what? Here, I will double check the other side of the deck that we have not used, just to make sure that I put it in. Because that would be hilarious, and awful, and also awful. looking through, looking through, looking through. No, I put it in. I put it in. I'm just this unlucky. All right. We're gonna spend a resource, and we're gonna go to this one right here. I'm gonna loop around. 6 of diamonds. I don't remember if 6 is good or bad. I remember 7 and 8 are chaotic. There's something on my board here. Yeah, there we go. Remember 7 and 8 are chaotic. I don't remember what 6 is. Let me find out. Diamonds. Okay. It's a negative. It's a -1. They may be in need, but so is everyone on this wasteland. You notice your rations are mysteriously dwindling over a few days. Who's the culprit? How do you discover them? Ooh, this is interesting. This is an opportunity to talk about the state of the world, right? And the kinds of people that war can affect. By that, I mean, everyone, including, the people who are not fighters or anything like that. Like, I'm kind of thinking we stayed in a town for a time. Just, you know, getting our resources back, kind of resting up. And I think there was just, like, some kid who was working, kind of cleaning, around in the inn, and coming into our room, and stealing our supplies every time we restocked. That's what I'm thinking. So that's what I'm gonna write, because, that's what I feel like. here's what I've got. And I'm going to switch to the journal as well. I stop in a town for a few days to resupply. Imagine my surprise when my supplies kept needing replenishment still. A child who was supposed to clean the rooms had also been nicking what he could. Money, food. Nothing special or irreplaceable, but still necessary to the mission. I waited in the closet, out of view. The child is just another desperate victim of the struggle. I fed him, gave him a little money, and told him stories of dragons. It is my hope that, by receiving kindness instead of ire, they see that our mission is a good one, and that the Dowsers are not worth fighting against, but fighting for instead. I keep on having typos, and then not realizing I have typos until I read them. Here we go. Okay. I feel alright about that one. Nice and simple, to the point. But we've given our Dowser a little bit of hope again. While also taking a lot away. I feel like we're in a good point, like in a good spot to kind of reward that kind of holding on to this positive approach to hardship. I think we're about to see, okay, it was still worth it. I'm gonna expend 1 token. And yeah. That's it. That's the one. Yes, indeed, Hatchling. Oh my gosh. That was... Wow. We went through almost everything. Oh god. Whew. Oh god. Okay. Okay. We did it. We did it. Sorry I missed journaling for the previous ace. Had to put my daughter to bed. I'll catch up on the VOD. Hey, no harm. We still have all the journal entries. Like, if you wanted to see that, you could. I could go back to it. But before anything like that, we have found our ace of diamonds. Oh wow. That's that's right near the end too. It takes us, I think it gives us 6 resources, actually. Which is really cool. So. If I can, like, hold on to them. There we go. Which is more than enough to get us back. Because we only need, like, 1, 2, 3. We need 4 to get back, which is what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna put those away off the bat, just so we know. 6 hours and 4 pages later, we find the egg, says Abner Doodle. Yeah. Yeah. You know the funny thing, right? The funny thing is that I said, this row has been really good luck. This row, like, that I'm in the way of. I said this row had been really good luck, the bottom row. And I was like, well, I'm in the way, so we're just gonna go this way instead. And I was wrong. If we had literally just stayed on the same row, this would have been an entirely different game. Like, none of this would have come into play. We wouldn't have lost this sanctuary. Like, it would have just been over. And I'm glad, right? Like, I'm glad that it took time. I'm glad that we got, like, a whole story out of it. So we find our egg. I'm gonna go back. And reread what was on this egg. Because not everyone here today was here yesterday, to hear it. So our egg, the egg of diamonds or teeth, its themes are earth, autumn, and mysteries. With its sister's last breath, she crawled to the back of the lair and set off the traps, collapsing the tunnel above the Mecharch soldiers. A few managed to escape being crushed, but the landslide would take months to clear. The captain knew there must be another way to the egg, but where was the entrance? If they didn't find it soon, they'd be replaced by a soldier still wet behind the ears. I assumed that one, the soldier who was after this egg, did indeed get replaced by another soldier who was wet behind the ears. But more importantly, we found the egg, and we're gonna bring it back. I want to write about a couple things here. I want to write about finding the egg, first of all. And I also want a chance to write about getting it back to the sanctuary and rearing it. Like, kind of do a little bit of a time skip. Will the VODs just be on Twitch, or will it also be available everywhere else? YouTube, Discord. I don't know that there's a way that I can put them on Discord. I plan to put them on YouTube. I know that that's easier said than done. My luck concerning video editing and not having my files get corrupted has not been stellar, right? So, like, previously, I did a playthrough of A 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, and I was gonna put that on YouTube as well, and I edited that for hours and hours, trying to get it, like, neat and clean and fun. That didn't work out, and so it never made it there. But I'll try and get this up here. And more updates will be available, like, on the Discord. So I'll share that as I go. I intend to put it on YouTube as well. Just for the record. And again, I'll try and keep that info on the Discord updated. So if you want to join the Discord, if anyone in the chat is not part of it, then, like, by all means, feel free to join us, and I will, I'll be able to give you, some status updates about when this goes up everywhere else. Alright. I don't want to waste any more time. I want to write this last entry. Let's do this. I'm just gonna give it, like, literally the entire rest of the page. So first of all, our ace of diamonds. If I can draw a diamond, that'd be great. Cool. All right, here we go. And I'm gonna switch over to the journal as well. Do we have anything for the store in terms of commands or website? We have Fable Doom. I think we also, I don't remember exactly all the commands. I set them up a while back. Though honestly, for this particular one, I would much rather have people go toward Dragon Dowser, and check it out for now. Because, like, that's gonna be launching on Kickstarter soon. And I want it to be successful because I want to buy one of these. So yeah. Go check out Dragon Dowser. That's, here. Alright, I'm gonna write this, so I'll be quiet for a moment. Alright, I'm gonna have 2 entries. I want one for, like, just finding it here. And, I need a drink. One for just finding it. And, I want one that's a retrospective of what it was like rearing this dragon, up into an adult. Oh my god. Urge to sleep rising as I'm trying to study for grad class tonight. Good luck. I don't think I read this, did I? I'm gonna read this, and then, we're gonna figure out, like, the very last one. The retrospective one. I can't believe it. After searching for what seems like an eternity, the egg is found. It's safe. It feels like I've searched through every cave system in the area, but I finally did it. The egg is precisely where it was supposed to be. I wrapped it up and went straight back to the sanctuary. It's okay, little one. You're finally safe again. I want to write one more entry, as if our dowser stumbled across this and revisited this journal. I'm gonna put it under here. Actually, I'm gonna put that on a different layer so that it looks different. And I'm gonna try and make it a straight line. Oh, jeez. I want it to be as if the dowser found this years later and is reflecting on it. Both what was written here and what was written, you know, and the entire experience of raising and rearing this dragon. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna write this really quick. And I think we're just gonna hang out a little bit, and that'll be it for today. Wow. This has been such a good game, and I'm gonna talk about that more in a second, after I write this. Ooh, I did not space that out right. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay, time to read this, and I see that there's more in chat, so I'll look at that in a moment. But first, this. Trying to make sure that's visible. I had almost forgotten how difficult it was to find this one in the first place. I can say with assurance that every single step and misstep was worth it. Today was her last day here in the sanctuary. She flew out with one goal in mind: change the world. It has not been an easy journey. We have had to move from sanctuary to sanctuary a few times. There was the incident when she got upset about her damaged horde, too. I remember running out, searching for her in a storm of spores and snow. We spent the night out in a cave, just like the one I found her in. And we went back in the morning. She's really grown since then, and I couldn't be prouder. This chapter is over. Thankfully, on a very happy and hopeful note. And it's time for the next one to begin. That's the end of our story, everyone. And I did have a food break. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I just had a PBJ. Beautiful. Yes, I'd say so, Squirrel Horde. And thank you, I don't know if you're still here, Hatchlings. thank you so much for making this game. It's a really fun one, and I hope that people check it out. Like I've said before, it's going to be live on Kickstarter, and I would love if everyone helped get this thing funded. I'm not being paid to say this. This is not a sponsorship. I was just sent this at request, right? There's nothing stopping me from saying my honest thoughts, and my honest thoughts are that this is a fun, accessible game. It's a system that I hadn't gotten to play with before, in a world that I want to know more about. I have enjoyed myself. And I want other people to have the same opportunity. So yeah, if you can, like, go check it out. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna switch back over to my face cam since I'm just talking and since our journal is finished. Yeah, I think this has been a fantastic game. I'm so eager to play it more on my own time. I can probably fill out like just a normal, like a full normal journal doing something like this, and I would love to just to see like an even more like interwoven deep story. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I always forget that that's one of the sounds, and then I'm like, oh right, that's still here. Hatchling says, thank you so much. I really enjoyed the stream. I've joined the Discord so we can keep chatting. I will greet you on there as soon as I'm done here. Thank you so much for making this game. It's been a pleasure. I really enjoy it. And I'm very eager to hold it in my hands, because I'm sure that I will be very soon. Yeah, this has been absolutely fantastic. The artwork is gorgeous. The book itself looks like it's going to be a good size. It's going to be very easy to read and get through quickly, and to carry around. I love a book that's like a good size, that's like not a pain to carry around. I think it's an underrated little bit of design. But yeah, beautiful art, nice clear layout, lovely amount of lore, very heartfelt too. Just kind of having this mission through the entire thing, I think really helps to kind of keep the theme, the through line of this hopeful fight going against tyranny, against just the hogging of resources. Like, it's not lost on me that these themes are ones that we deal with in the real life, like you know, like all of our games, right? Something of ourselves gets lost in them, and kind of reflects and refracts into something that's a statement about the world. And I think this is a really good way of kind of discussing that, and not only discussing it, but like seeing, okay, this is the kind of mindset that you have to build in your own life to keep coming back and facing these problems again and again and again in our everyday lives. I recently lost my headphones. I'm using like these ones, which are just the standard ones that came with my the rest of my sound stuff, right? The earmuffs are disintegrating on them. They're not that great. Usually, I will buy really, really good studio headphones because I work with audio, I work with music, and having something that I can use that's a good enough quality is very important to me. I use them both for work and for just myself when I'm out and about. Lauren had a therapy appointment a few days ago, and I drove, I had the headphones out, and in the meantime, while I'm in the waiting room and she's at her appointment, I listen to music and I read, and I thought that I'd put it back into my bag, and I guess I didn't. And it wasn't until we got home that I realized I didn't have my headphones. So we retraced our steps. I hadn't taken them out anywhere else throughout the day. We called the therapist, and I ended up visiting anyway, just for my own peace of mind. And it's not in the lost and found. So it's very likely that these headphones were stolen. And again, these are not cheap. And I use business funds to pay for them. My reaction, pretty naturally, I think, was anger. I was very upset. And worried about, okay, what am I going to do about this? Oh, I'm sorry. I've just had these on, the music is just set to be, the Dragon Dowser music that I had going already. Let me change it to, something a little more, appropriate and not that. Let me see. I'm gonna switch this over. There we go. How's that? Actually, let me, I've got to adjust the volume. Hopefully that's good. I don't have a compressor on it either, so. Anyway, those headphones were stolen, and I'm probably not going to get them back. Much like, our loss of resources, for many, many different means that we might not have otherwise considered, in the game. The character in the game continued to search for a reason that people do bad things, and tried to always come at it from a viewpoint of empathy, saying, okay, their circumstances led them to doing this, and that's not good, it's not okay, but I do understand, and I'm not going to take it personally, and I'm going to keep on growing and trying to do good, regardless of what's happened to me. And I think that's my lesson for today, right? Like, that's what I would love to take from that. Because approaching my little headphones problem and other problems with that same viewpoint, it gives me, like, just personally, a little bit of peace. that I didn't necessarily have before, that it's very easy to lose sight of. I didn't expect that. I didn't go into this planning that. But I think it speaks to the point that we were talking about before, that TTRPGs are this intersectional space for learning, for betterment. It's a good game. It's a very good game. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. And I certainly hope that everyone else here has also thoroughly enjoyed themselves. I'm gonna play this one more. I'm gonna play it more on my free time. I'm going to be backing the Kickstarter. I hope that everyone else does as well. Thank you so much for watching. I have a couple things to say before shutting down the stream. Mostly, I don't remember what song comes next after this, or if it's on... Yeah, it's on shuffle. Or, no, it's not on shuffle. It's just going to the next, like, thing. I'm wanting to keep it on, like, more calm things for now. Alright. I have some people to thank. Because although I was not paid for, like, this, though, for the record, I fully encourage everyone, here to back this Kickstarter. Go check it out. Please. It's a very good game. And I want to see it brought to life, and I want to hold it in my hands. But, you know, these sorts of things aren't paid for by sponsors. They're paid for by my patrons. And so I want to thank a few of them here and now. Thank you, Tiana Breedenkamp, Adrian Peach, Cindy Breedenkamp, and Twaisley for donating to the Patreon. This stuff would not be possible without the support of people who, you know, want to see me making more stuff, sharing more music, sharing my thoughts about these little things that mean the world to me. I've had such a good time. I'm very happy to have played this, and I'm going to continue to play it. More games soon. I don't know when, but I'll be announcing that whenever I figure it out. Or I might just be working on art soon. I appreciate everyone's patience, and I appreciate everyone who tuned in. Thank you for playing. Hatchling says, I feel like I've made a friend through this stream. Made a friend through the stream, sorry. Me too. This has been lovely. Abner Doodle says, shall we raid? I think that's a great idea. I need to see who is available, who I follow. That might be a fun raid. Thank you for the stream and for highlighting such a great game, or a fun game. It's both. I'm very happy that I got the chance to play it at all. So, that's my takeaway. But yeah, I'm happy that people enjoyed it as much as I have. Ooh, I do not follow enough channels because I do not know a live channel to raid. I need to do a smidge of research and see who's around to raid. I'm gonna look up I'm gonna browse the TTRPG section if I can. try and see who's playing that we can raid into. You know, I see that Girls Run These Worlds is live right now. Let's actually go over to them. Yeah, they've actually done, I think they've done, some streams with, Inspirals as well. So they're gonna be cool. They're gonna be cool. Yeah, Hatchling's just confirmed. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, head over to, our end screen, and then I'll get this raid set. And we're gonna be over there. Oh, another vampire room would be fun. I'll try and do that in the future. Okay. We're gonna get into this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Thank you so much for joining us, for this lovely adventure. Thank you, Hatchlings, for making this amazing game. See you next time.